All right, hello. Hello, we're here
Hello.
for our first OP14 with the EBO4 half, EBO3 not legal, Star Deck 29 legal, the whole mess of stuff that we've got here for the North American meta of the One Piece card game. So looking forward to it. Should be a good time. Risu, how you been doing? How are you been doing?
I'm doing good. I'm excited. I think like the ever approaching crimes that we have to go through to get to unification from between the East and the West when it comes to the One Piece card game is always a funny bit, but I think it's gonna be worth it in the end. A little bit of struggles now in terms of structure, I guess, but I think it'll be worth it in the end. It's gonna be a wonderful time, and if it means we got a unique meta to the East right now, I think it's only a positive.
For sure. And I mean, we've seen this the same with Digimon, right? I know you're very active in that community as well. They had kind of the similar story where they were, in, catch-up mode. They had like the half sets kind of put together. I'd say that theirs was a little bit cleaner on like which halves and halves, right? But
Yeah.
but we're
I think you guys it's split between colors. We split EBO4 in colors, but we still want to give us EBO3 as a full set. It's an interesting jump rope, but it'll come in. It'll all be worth it in the end because it is a grand old time to be unified.
For sure. And I agree. I'm looking through games here, and I think we're going to go to, I'm going to say table 19. Looks like it's going to be playing blue and yellow Nami versus I think it's purple Dofy, if I am seeing this correctly. Yeah, I believe it is purple Dofy. So that's where we'll be going, and we'll check out what that match looks like. So let's jump over there by pressing this button. Pew!
Yeah, it's definitely purple Dofy.
Yeah. And there they are. They're on... Make sure you get the names. I also, Eggman might be a little bit behind today, so I do apologize on that. But we've got John as our Nami player. And that is going to be a John G. And then on the right, we've got our Doflamingo player. So this is Raul J.I. there. And Eggman might have been part of the reason. One way that I'm behind today is that I have not made these fancy graphics for the 8 new leaders that we've gotten since our last event. So I'm going to do it on the fly as we get them. But there's that. Let me see what deck we got here.
But speaking of which, of all those 6 leaders, I know Trafalgar Law is generally seen as the weakest of the 3, but I think we've got representation of all of them tonight. We got some Jinbei. Jinbei is probably the next on the docket for weakest, but Boa Hancock definitely one of the most popular in terms of at least selling singles and getting those cards in people's hands. A lot of people wanted Boa Hancock, followed by Crocodile. Seemed to be the top 2 for me.
And real quick, so you've been doing more of the like sales side, right? Of cards,
singles and boxes and things like that. Yeah,
because you've been working at a card shop since the last time I think we've streamed together. So with that, like you've got a little bit more of like the what people are buying, what's been the more interesting from you, and so yeah, you can definitely tell like a lot of people have been trying to buy up those Boa cards.
Oh yeah, the leader went instantly. But Mihawk, I think the big 3 is probably Crocodile, Boa. I think Dofy up there as well is in terms of the competitive scene. I think a lot of people have a lot of value into Doflamingo. Maybe I'm wrong.
I think Doflamingo is like one of my favorites for sure.
Okay.
It's the way that it works is really, really interesting. And we've got John though. We've got a new promo. It is the girl promo there. Being able to attach the Dawn to Nami for free, being able to get that cycle is really nice. And it's a promo that we've been waiting for a long time for this deck. And so happy to see it. Even though again we're missing out on EBO3 cards, so we're like always behind for for cards for Nami. It feels like.
Yeah, there's a couple decks out there in EBO 3 that were supposed to get their support and are just kind of like hobbling into this format. I think Sanji being one of them. Yamato also gets a couple cards that they're really excited about, and from there, but Doflamingo is going to be playing a lot of what I find interesting about the 14 sets or leaders is a lot of them are kind of self-packaged. Doflamingo is one of the few that can actually take cards from other sets in like a greater capacity, some of the OP10 stuff. But we're just gonna go ahead and play to Sugar this turn and attack for 6.
And here, let me bring up the card too. there. Yeah, and also, yeah, we do have Australian Nationals this weekend. They've got a additionally like weird format where they have, as mentioned, OP14 legal with the EBO4 half. They have Star Deck 29 legal, but the promo Roger pack is not legal, which Roger's the most important. There are some other cool promos from that, but not having the Roger legal is pretty interesting.
Right, and then that is... was Luffy, Blue Purple Luffy is taking advantage of that the most of anything?
Yeah, Roger as well.
All right, so it's going to be Nami's turn. They got a full 5 Dawn. So where do you go? Where do you think Nami? What do you think Nami exists in the current state of things? Like, is it relevant? Everyone's going to want to be playing Nami, especially after the set 2 one is now officially gone and banned.
Yeah, it's kind of weird because we're missing out on the 5 cost Nami. I know like the 7 cost Nico Robin's going to be really good for the deck. I also know, but like we have a new blue and yellow leader with Boa Hancock, and that deck's just, as mentioned, has been really, really strong. And it has this effect, right, where it's hard to want to play Nami, in my opinion, when you know that deck is not at its full power yet. You know what I mean?
Right.
So that's been like my only issue, because I'm a big fan of playing that Nami. I think the way it works is really cool, and I've been obviously like really, really hoping to see this promo in action, but it's really tough. So we're going to be using the Dofi effect, so we get to Dawn minus to get a redirect. We get to ramp a Dawn due to the effect of the Dellinger dying, and then we get to look top 5 for Don Quixote Pirates card, which is just really good consistency, and like being able to get out attacks like that is really good.
Nice. Pretty good setup. Now getting the Kikunojo down is kind of nice. We do got to get our opponent to 3 life though before anything. I mean, yeah, I think it's that yeah, your opponent has to have 3 lives to get the heal off. But Nami scares me in the sense that, like, I don't know, you're just playing with your life too much and you just don't have the same like trigger potential that Boa does. I think is one of the weak points. I think you focus more on the blue side oftentimes with the Nami deck. I expect to see some of the Yamato, some of the like the Ace stuff, the blue half of Ace, Marco, Yamato, maybe Slave Arrow, just to like reuse the little promo. But going into the 6th Dawn turn for Doflamingo, we could see Monet come down, or maybe Virgo. It's going to be Virgo.
Yeah, that Virgo is very strong. Being able to have like a protection effect for the board is great. It being a 5 cost means there's a lot of ways to get it out on the board too. So really, really strong.
I think is going to make things awkward for Nami too, because it being able to redirect to a 7k body is going to make things awkward. All right, we are guaranteed to be able to attack for 6 as Nami thanks to the promo, but going beyond that, it's going to be a little more difficult as we go into 7 Dawn. I think both players are kind of playing off curve. I would feel, or at least Doflamingo was. I don't know who won the dice roll, but I guess if you're Nami, you'd rather be on the even curve.
Generally speaking, I think Nami can be flexible on both sides, but Girl on 2, Kikunojo on 4, and then I guess it's 3, 5, 7, but the Nico Robin getting the burn damage is really strong. We have less than 7 cards in hand, so we get to draw a card off the Nami leader effect. And then we get to attach a Dawn with the Girl here. So now we've got some 6k attacks coming in.
See if we're going to redirect. And not only the Robin kind of guaranteeing our Kikunojo on KO effect, if kind of nice. Not needing to actually connect with an attack here to get that done. And now we got to see if Doflamingo wants to counter out. I think it looks like 6 cards in hand, and we are going to counter out with a the Melting Man. I forget his name. Treble. And then we go 7 into leader. We redirect into the sugar, get an on-KO effect.
Yeah, and that's getting out the Don Quixote Rosinante. So this is the OP10 one, so it doesn't do much on play if we don't have an event, which it doesn't look like we did to discard, but we will be at enough Dawn to get 2 extra Dawn active at the end of the turn, which is nice.
And in terms of events, I know, what kind of backup events do we have for typically in the Doflamingo deck? Like, I know it's like Slow Beam Sword is getting really popular in purple lately.
That's been really popular. There's the Don Quixote Search event, and then also the the Divine Departure, the 0 cost. It's kind of like the Gum Gum Gatling, but you get the minus power as well, which is really nice.
All right, so pretty big turn here. We play the 8-drop Doflamingo into this is the baby 5. 3 cost from OP10.
Or
4
I think it's the 4 cost, yeah. So that has the ability Dawn -1 when it gets KO'd, you get to heal 1. So being able to redirect the attack and then also be able to get the ability there is really nice. Are we using...
I think we attacked with leader and then used Nami effect. So now we're attacking 7 into 7.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I'm like, we weren't using the Grav Blade, yeah, because Gravity, or not Grav Blade, the Red Rock. Because Red Rock, you can just, lose a Dawn from the Virgo effect. It's very... That card can just really set up your board really nicely.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we're attacking into the Kikunojo, so we're okay with Nami going up to 4 Dawn here, or 4 life here going into their... I think 9 Dawn. I think we should be able to play Kuma on this next turn.
Yeah, Kuma would be good. We'd also be able to play like 8-drop Kid potentially. So Nami generally doesn't have like a really wide board presence. We try to just put your opponent down to like a low life total. But the issues I think with this matchup is that one, Doflamingo, on the other hand, has a really wide board. You can get them down to 0 pretty easily, but it's difficult to get that last attack in because they can always kind of redirect it. And it's going to be kind of tough, I think, for Nami to be in a position to try to even go for game.
We're just going to play another Nico Robin to burn, get our opponent down to 2 life. So the only way we've really done damage to Doflamingo here is with these Robins, not really getting able to connect. But hand size getting low.
Yeah.
Doflamingo only having 4 cards in hand because of those burns in particular.
Yeah, and I could see us do like a double 7 right now as well. The issue is like, it's kind of like Bonnie where you need to have like multiple attacks in a turn because like you can just say, oh, well, I'll just redirect to my 1 cost sugar and then, I get out of a 10k attack or something, right? It's tough for these decks that don't generally put a lot of cards on board and rather just try to do like more of this burn damage.
So looks like we are going to, looks like we're going to attack into the sugar. We're going to give up on our promo here essentially to, Try to avoid what you just said and give our opponent such a easy... Oh, we're actually going to counter out. So I think that's worth it for Nami. Getting a card out of Doflamingo's hand, even though... interesting. I don't know if I would have... okay.
You are losing out on this plus 1k every turn. We're going to go 6 into... we'll see. But we end up using the 8 cost effect, so we get the Dawn minus... the Dawn plus, we rest a Dawn, ramp a Dawn, so we're going to be able to go to 10 next turn. And then, there goes the 1 cost. We've got 1 more attack for the turn with the Nami, but looks like we're going to play for 2.
Looking to bounce our own young girl? Oh, no, we're just replaying a young girl.
So that will let us get a draw 1 there, and then it will let us, discard 1. Yeah, the Red Rock's doing nothing with this Virgo on the board, and this will let us attack 7k into leader. They are going to take it. And we already took a life from the Nico Robin earlier this turn, so the leader effect is already procced on the Nami side.
I think Nami going into this turn is looking pretty safe. Like, we still have 4 life, but the board is pretty small, but I wouldn't be shocked if Doflamingo has to clean up things. Like, definitely see the baby 5 probably going into the young girl, and then maybe get this Robin off the board. Do we want to counter out? Do we have a free 2k? Nah. We go into it and we give it up. All right, from here, Doflamingo's got so looks like we're probably just playing a 10 drop. That's how this all reads to me. Probably gonna get the OP14 Don Quixote Doflamingo down. Oh wait, maybe not. Maybe we are. No, we're looking at her hand. But that Doflamingo, if you're on play, -3 Dawn. If your leader has the Doflamingo Pirates type, KO up to one of your opponent's characters with cost 8 or less. Then up to 3 of your opponent's characters with cost 7 or less cannot be rested until the end of your opponent's next end phase. So this whole board will get pretty cleaned up if that Doflamingo comes down.
Yeah, and I don't know if I was to play that card, if I'd rather get like the... Which effect I'd find more valuable at that point. If you just get rid of Nico Robin, one of them for real, or preventing them from getting rested. But oh, there's a Kiko Nojo, so that might just say let's just stun the entire board.
I'm surprised we did go into life there, attacking.
I think
clearing the board seemed pretty good, but we are going to go ahead and stun the full board of attackers.
Yeah, and the way that it's worded specifically, I can bring it up too, is that they can't be rested essentially. So that means attacking, blocking, using effects that would rest them, any of that stuff. So I am surprised we didn't go Rosie into 6-6 though. I think I would maybe have been tempted to do that one.
Yeah, keeping the board clean. I think this is something has been missing, not missing, but it has not been a part of the One Piece meta in a few sets. I think the yellow and their trigger on play characters. I know Nami's been around for a little bit, but it hasn't been the most meta apparent. And I think the only other really meta viable yellow decks for the last bit that actually played in that way was like Enel was the last one I can think of. But people are gonna have to start playing around triggers again with Boa Hancock being as popular as it is.
Yeah. And I think that's like, it is a skill on like how to play around yellow, where I think a lot of people have been a little bit comfortable with not having to do that.
Right.
But looks like we're playing the 10 cost Edward Newgate.
Wow.
Definitely a beast of a card in for Ace, but Nami definitely being able to take advantage of it. So 2 Dawn there. I guess we put 2 Dawn on the girl there because girl can attack into the baby 5, which is kind of funny.
Yeah, why not? I mean, we might not risk getting the girl off the board, but just give it to it anyway. We'll see what the plan is. Baby 5 is giving the Doflamingo the heal might not be the greatest play, but I guess they could always redirect to it anyway.
Oh, sorry, that's my corgi.
Oh no, my corgi's upset. Chat, what do we do? We are just attacking though. And they take. Doflamingo takes the 6-7 cards in hand for the Nami, giving us a gracious showing. Doflamingo's gonna
a little bit. It's always important. Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't attack into the baby 5 just get
it out of the way. But now Doflamingo is at 0 life, taking the Nami attack. Interesting there. Now we got to see. Thanks to we did -3 Dawn, but thanks to our 8 cost Doflamingo, we were actually able to stay at 10 Dawn for this coming turn. Do we see another 10 cost Doflamingo come down? And is that what we want? Is that even what we want to be doing going into this turn?
Yeah, and there also was kind of like a decision to like not attack with their Nami, with the idea that if we didn't attack, they would be at 9 Dawn right now. They just wouldn't be able to activate their 8 cost effect. So, oh, there is the Yamato. Man, we're just taking advantage of all the good ace cards too. The blue half of that deck so strong.
Yep. All right, so that's gonna let us stay at that permanent 7K for the rest of this Doflamingo turn. Virgo going into. Are you trying to clear board, or you're just trying to chip away at Nami's life finally? And we are going to counter out regardless.
Yeah.
Looks like that is into the Nami.
I think we're just trying to chip away here, but this is a 9K attack. The Doflamingo's a 10K. We got a 12K blocker on the board, so chances where on how we block what we block is up in the air, but
I feel like I want to block this one potentially because I don't want to risk a 10 drop Doflamingo coming down, and then the 10K gets the swing at my leader for free essentially.
No, because it can't stun the 10 drop.
Oh,
10
it can't
drop,
stun Edward. Yeah,
yeah.
it's
The
too
10 drop
too tall.
is too expensive.
My mistake.
Just a little too expensive. We are just going to take it there.
Ooh, that's risky. But
Yeah.
all right, there's a 10k, and now we block pretty comfortably with Edward. And yeah, it is going to be, looks like it is going to be that next 10 drop Doflamingo replacing the 8 cost. So that's going to be some of our Dawn refilm or Dawn replacement. Won't be seeing a third Doflamingo next turn. We're ending the turn, and we're going to stun the same 3 characters.
Yeah.
Looks like.
But I'm surprised Virgo ends up staying on the board. That might have been the better card, but the protection effect from it's really nice. But yeah, you are right. Losing the extra Dawn for this next turn and the 9k attack versus a 7k attack can be pretty fatal.
All right, so I mean, if you're Nami, you still can't really go for game since attacking with the Edward feels wrong unless you have another one. Could always just simply replace one of these Nico Rombids or even Girl with the 10 drop, because I think we're past. I think we're comfortably past the part where Girl sees a lot of her relevance, and I think it's gonna be safe to just replace it with a 12k blocker.
Yeah. Yeah, and for the record, I mean, if it ends up making a difference, the Nico Robin I think on the far side should be active. It still can untap at the end of turn. It just can't. It can't be rested. So
right,
which sounds very similar, but there are some key differences. See, also, Sos with the resub of 13 months. Thank you very much, man.
Yay.
Do appreciate it. All right,
so we are going to replace.
Need to get rid of something. Yeah, it's going to be the Nico Robin there.
Going to replace. It was technically not rested. It's not a big deal.
Yeah.
Kuma comes down. Going to discard a card to heal, get us up to 2 life.
And we are an 8 cost with the Kuma there. We're going to add a Dawn with the Girl effect, so we are at a 6k right now.
And the only attack we can really give our opponent is into life, which they can just redirect into baby 5.
And we'd like to try to get some damage in too. So we're going to go a big 8 here. Oh, but if they have... they don't have the 8 cost, but if they have the... Yeah, this is the issue here. So you can take the damage. Or get out of it. Might have been worth it to get the redirect, but that just rests the new gate there because there's no cost restriction on that, and we just have to pass the 2 open. Now the other issue though is that we are going to be at 8 Dawn though. So yeah, since we kept the Virgo instead of the 9 cost or the 8 cost 9k.
Right. So 8 Dawn, that kind of resets us. We could see another of the was it OP10 Doflamingo come down and replace, or OP10, sorry. OP10 Doflamingo come down, but other than that,
I mean, I think our board is generally wide enough. And we're just barely hanging on thanks to that baby 5 being able to get that business there. But yeah, Nami at 2 life still and being able to be a 7k leader. The 2 Dawn open for Nami is also not trivial. There's a lot of great cards to interact with that, and we're just going to go with a basic 7 into to leader here.
Looking at potentially maybe Slave Arrow comes down. What would you bounce if Slave Arrow was your counter option? Would you be using? What would you bounce off your board? The Girl?
Probably Girl. Yeah, Girl is probably the choice. I mean, unless I need to heal with Kuma again next turn. But yeah, so we discard for that, get the 1k. So Nami's at 7 for the turn, and I don't know if Dofi can confidently go for game now. We don't have all our Dawn. Looks like we're just going 9k with the Rosie here. That kind of leads us with a 9, 9, 10, 11, I think are the numbers. Which is not super great. We'll see what's in life.
We are going to take this one.
Nothing there, going down to 1.
Uh-oh.
We've got 3 attacks in, and 2 of them have to hit. think getting out of one attack is pretty automatic, but the next two might be a little tougher. So we're going to go 9K.
Another 9, trying to dodge a counter event, looks like.
Yeah, if we have the slave arrow. Yeah, it looks like, all right, 2K, 1K to get out.
Nice. And then slave, if we have the slave arrow, we're looking okay.
Yeah, taking it from there. All right, it's going to be a big 11K attack into 7K. And what do we got to get out of it? We've got a 2K, 2K, 1K, and that should be enough. So Nami takes it. Now, we're not automatically there, but it's going to be pretty easy for Nami to apply pressure here. We've got, this board that can finally attack now. They do have the baby 5 redirect, but
right. So a couple more have to hit than average, but it's looking okay. And only 3 cards from the Doflamingo hand. No Dawn up. Should be some pretty simple math to just get us across the finish line here.
Yeah. I'd probably do, I don't know if I do 7 or 9 first. But it looks like they know. John's going to go 7.
Looks like 7.
Leader. All right, going to use the Dawn Mias for the redirect, and then another Dawn Mias to get the heal. So currently at 1. I mean, if that 7 went in, I'm sure another 7 will go in too. So, but it looks like we're gonna go 8. Taking it there,
and we take it instantly without a thought.
And then 12K plus 7's 19. That's gonna be pretty difficult to get out of, even with I don't know what 10 cards in hand. Even like 19 is such a big number.
No Dawn up just kind of makes this just a very simple attack, and we got it.
Yeah, and really, really interesting build of Nami here. Not that much counter left in hand, but we were able to get there.
No.
And that 10-drop Newgate, yeah, what a card. What a strong, strong card for this leader.
Definitely worth its while. I think that's like it's like I noticed coming into like some of the set design into the One Piece card game is a lot of cards are really looking into the way they're trying to increase the power scaling of some of these cards is just being able to move Dawn.
Yeah.
Being able to move Dawn. Like, not only did I get a 10 drop, but now my leader, this 10 drop gives my leader 2 of those cards. So I still get to attack you for 7, which honestly, in a world where Bandai is trying to produce, 6K leaders, 7K leaders, there's a lot of power to be had there. Right. Because oftentimes, like, even in Ace, oh no, it's a 6K leader, I can't attack. This 10 drop just means that my leader can't attack for the turn. But no, they're trying to push it so these leaders can still these 10 drops still give you value into these six drop leaders or 6K leaders.
Yeah, I think it's a cool way to, as mentioned, like, just it's the Dawn system in general, so being able to take advantage of the system for sure. Let's go to table 9 real quick. I think they have a little bit more gameplay left. I gotta add the Boa name on there too. Not the name, but like again, if you're missing, I goofed. I do not have all the leaders
Jack, can you believe this guy
set up?
Bo is like, from what I understand, Bo is the most important one. That's crazy.
Yeah, I know. I'll have it. give me like literally 2 seconds. All right. I mean, I am speed.
For you guys that don't know,
I can do it.
Eggman has this master folder of all these cropped leaders, and it's the most wonderful thing to use on stream. It's
Bo's on the right side, right? Yeah.
Yes.
All right. See, bam. There it is. It's been solved. And the left, we've got
so we get
Mr. Ace.
So Bo is sitting at 0 life into Aces, 1 life, 6 cards in hand. Newgate, 12 cost blocker. We just got familiar with this card off of Nami. Gonna go ahead and look at. We got a pretty full board. I forget which Boa this is. I believe this is a 4 cost 6K Boa, I believe. Let me double check.
Oh, for a second, our ace player, they are so still, I thought the camera froze. I was like, uh-oh. Well, they've just got the patience. Just a 2K off of Thomas, so likely not using leader effect, just using it as a 2K. Yeah, 1 blocker, 1 life, like 6 cards in hand. We've got some blockers too with this boa.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if we have a way to heal, maybe we could like kind of go for board and get some removal. All right, we get rid of the Atmos. They're going to be able to get the. Have they gotten the card draw this turn?
I don't think so.
Yeah. Well, I mean that's on them to remember.
That's true.
We'll go 6 at likely. I mean, like I don't think it's outrageous for us to clear board. I think the biggest issue is that if they have a Goldie Roger, we just lose next turn.
Right. So you're saying that potentially they should just go for life here and then like a leader attack 6k into, I believe, yeah, that must have been lead. All right, gonna go in with the Gorgon sisters. Another 6k.
It might be at the Yamato.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, it's probably at the Yamato. Yeah, discarding
We
off
do
leader
have the
effect, so we'd
card.
use leader effect this turn. And then, yeah, for 6, if we have another Kuma, that's probably the play. Yeah.
And looks like we are gonna do the Kuma.
And we probably spent a lot of money for that card, so we might as well use it. And there's the 9-drop. Surprised we didn't. I guess yeah, we get better pressure, and as long as one of these boa gets the block and get KO'd, we still get the removal anyways. So I think that's still fair.
This is the starter deck boa, right? Is that what this is?
Yeah, star deck, the
blue 4-drop
one. Yeah.
Got it.
Who just was not. I don't know if it was built for this deck, but a blocker with the ability from leader is good. There's a Red Rock, which is luckily not a Graph Blade. Graph Blade might have been GG.
Oh yeah.
All right. We'll see if we have a copy of the You'll Frighten Me as well. But these attacks are going to be tough. And here, let me rotate 180 because their setup's a little upside down.
So still gotta decide where we're going with some of this. Only 4 Dawn left with our turn. We are gonna take this.
Yeah.
That's spoopy. Yeah, just
That is
simple
big
10, 12k. Just gonna take the block here, I imagine.
Yeah. And that's gonna Ace is gonna have to go down to 0 life with leader effect. But that's that doesn't seem to mind. They don't seem to mind that much.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
I think
this
the
is a
math just
big-
works in their favor.
Yeah, it's gonna be a 10 then
It's gonna be
6.
10k.
If we've got the slave arrow, that can be helpful because that can get a 2k back to hand, but not the case.
Nah.
I think we can
Get a
get
perfumed
out of,
femur.
We can tie it, and then there's like another 6k. So I think they had to hope that the last card was slave arrow. They'd bounce back the 2k, and then they could get out of the 6k attack.
Yeah, and even then, like, you can see them going through the deck looking for their slave arrows now. Could just not find them, unfortunately.
I saw one on the bottom as they're going through it, so that's pretty
Rest
tough.
in peace.
So, well, I think that's going to be it for round number 1. We were able to see a good variety. There's a good amount of decks being played right now. We saw some Dofi already in Nami, Boa, and Ace. And again, there's a bunch of others that I think are making the rounds today. So if there's any leaders you guys want us to try get to for round number 2, let us know. We'll do our best. We're going to take a tiny break before then. We'll see you guys in round number 2. We'll be right back.
Bye-bye.
All right, hey, we're back. We've got round number 2 upcoming. I saw a couple people ask for Crocodile, so we're on the prowl. I think we have 4 people on the deck today, so let's see if any of them ended up winning. Yeah, we ended up having 4. All right, let's go down the line. Down the line. Let's see if there's any that have won.
Yeah, there's a table 4 Crocodile.
Oh, well, that's pretty easy. And table 24, so either one of those have won. Okay, versus
Crocodile into Emu.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
R. Croc versus. Let's do table 24. It's going to be versus Blue Purple Luffy. I think that's going to be an interesting.
Ooh, okay.
So we'll jump over there right now. Pew. Who won the Nami game? Nami ended up winning.
Mm-hmm. I think it's comfortable to say that blue purple Luffy's actually been seen a downturn as of during the 13 meta, so might see some revival going into this meta.
Yeah, so obviously like the Roger promo I think has been like really good for the deck. 8k leaders are really nice on a 10k body that you get to play off a 9k body.
You don't say.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't want to be like I don't want to speak out of turn.
You sound like you know what you're talking about.
Yeah. So I've heard that combination seems pretty okay in a game where most leaders are 5 to 6k. So, but we've got table 24. We've got Logan. Logan is our Crocodile player on the left. Logan G, and then on the right we've got Tanner W. So if you guys don't know how the Crocodile leader works, it's very weird. It's a very weird leader, a very specific leader. And if you read it by itself, you'd have to kind of be like, why is this good? Why is this a good leader effect? So off the rip for that one, Crocodile says, all your opponent's characters cannot be removed from the field by your effects, but then also activate main once per turn. You can KO one of your characters with the type including Brokeworks, give up to one of your opponent's characters minus 10 cost during this turn, then you may trash the top 2 cards from your deck. So kind of the idea for this deck is that you make anything into a 0 cost, and then you have all these abilities that interact kindly with 0 cost. You don't get to remove them, but mostly you get to stun them, and especially against a deck like Luffy where they don't always put as many bodies on the board, you can get stun their quote-unquote entire board with this leader effect.
Interesting. And that doesn't stop you from still getting rid of bodies the old-fashioned way by just attacking into them.
Yeah. I don't think anyone's on Kuzan, which was a little disappointing for me. But a lot of people on Star Deck 29 Luffy, so that might be what we get next time. So, and it's funny to see this Luffy having 3 life and the other Luffy having the full, I say full, over full 6 life.
Yeah, a streaming overlay nightmare that is having more than the starting amount.
Yes. Yeah. Man, when Digimon routinely started getting more than starting security, I'm like, where do we go? What's the over cap? Do you just say like 6+ and just call it a day? Like,
I always thought like something like that could work, but nah. Just the good old fashioned, just a number to represent it all. I think gets the job done. Quite nice. I like that. Speaking of which, the Blurple Luffy definitely using the Eggman Summer dice, the creamsicle dice there.
Yeah. I'm a big fan of those ones. I honestly like. This was not the intention, but they're like one of my favorites just to use on stream. They just have some really good.
The bright red, clear.
Just the contrast is really good.
Like we just didn't play the game or didn't try to play out our turn. You just said 8 to your face. Faces the place is going to be what we're trying to do here, trying to get cards out of Luffy's hand before they can start drawing 2 cards every turn. And I think it's going to work out. Let's see what we're going to go to our 5 Dawn turn. What are the big plays from Crocodile on 5? Let's see if I can pull up some of those cards. Some of the big plays we're looking at is Mr. 5 and then DOS Bones as well as Mr. 1 are going to be, I guess even Miss Doublefinger. Wow, we do just come online here on this 4 to 5 Dawn.
Yeah, so this double finger, if you have 7 more cards in your trash, which I think we have 6.
Yeah, one short.
Yeah, this character gets plus 1,000 power, and all your characters type, including Broke Works, gain plus 2 cost. So, I like originally, like, is this card good? And then like the more and more I play, I'm like, yeah, this card's actually. If you have like nothing better to do, just having like this 7 cost body that some decks have a hard time interacting with. 7 cost, it being a 7k on both turns. It's so easy for us to put cards into our trash. So. Big fan of this.
I'm inclined to agree, absolutely. All right, so kind of made our turn pretty simple. Unfortunately, it being a 5 cost, that is our whole turn for the Crocodile side of things, not being really allowed to attack into the 6k leader, which is kind of something I was mentioning earlier. But from here, we got Luffy's turn, 6 Dawn. I don't think we've seen any ramp, or no, we're at 7 Dawn. We actually ramped somewhere, maybe.
Yeah. Also, I'm crunching the numbers right now for leaders. I think there are Kaido. They're not Kaidos. Gecko Morias. I'd have to see the. Let me see what the rest are.
Yeah.
Just pull this big old.
All right. So.
Yeah, go for it.
I was gonna say, so we attack like a big old 10 at Crocodile, and Crocodile is forced to just kind of take it and not take cards to hand. Ooh, but here comes Miss All Sunday. In which the original SP for Miss All Sunday says it's at an all-time high price, which must be a lot of fun for you guys holding on to some old trade fodder.
Yeah, that card's. Yeah, I remember just on release that card was pretty sought after, even though the card was like a mediocre card in a mediocre deck. As someone who loves that mediocre deck, I feel like I can say that it's mediocre, but. Yeah, that it's a nice card.
All right, so that actually the on play of Miss All Sunday, if your leader is Baroque's Works, you can play up to 1 character with including the Baroque Works tag with 4 cost or less, and up to 1 character including the type for 1 cost or less from your trash. So we're gonna get the I always forget their names, Miss Valentine and the guy with the bat, Mr. 4.
Yeah. So, yeah, and the Mr. 4 being able to like get a Robin back afterwards too, or Miss All Sunday rather. But like, yeah, that recursion is just really good for this deck too. If you're playing against something that doesn't have a value engine, unfortunately, Blue Purple Luffy has one of the best value engines I think in the game. So,
yeah, which could potentially make this. This matchup kind of interesting because they're just kind of generating value, but in different ways, which is always kind of fun to see go back and forth. We'll just have to see which one's the best way. And then good old classic 9 cost Mihawk, not comboing it with the Sanji secret rare, but just getting it raw down on the board. Actually, haven't seen a lot of top of deck manipulation from Luffy yet, other than I guess their effect just this turn.
Yeah, it's normally just like the Nami blocker can be like it sometimes, but it's generally kind of it.
Mihawk getting rid of the Miss Double Finger. Or no, it got rid of what's on the board.
And I have it, and this will be on Eggman Events tomorrow with the rest of the data, but we have 13 Boas, 10 Emus, 7 copies of Star Deck Luffy 29, 6 copies of Blue Purple, 5 copies of Ace, 5 copies of Dofi, 4 copies of Mihawk, 4 copies of Crocodile, 2 Nico Robins, 2 Namis, 2 Jinbeis, 2 Morias, a Bonnie, and a Teach. So that's the breakdown for today.
Wow. We are going to get the 8 drop down here. One of the most interesting cards from this set, I find, being able to just constantly play himself is the coolest part about this card. Its on KO effect stating you may trash 1 card from your hand, play this card from your trash. Just really cool way, considering the Crocodile leader, as we talked about, can just KO your own cards, so you can very easily attack with this character and then on the same turn delete it or KO it and then bring it back.
Yeah, and it's technically like hand size neutral when you do it, but like because you usually have to discard 1, but to bring it back. But discard 1, draw 1 is great to find more copies of it. You're usually going to have like some cards that are dead in hand, and continuing to fill up the trash I think is really strong too.
Hmm. I think it's an interesting part of the on play of this crocodile. I think is very interesting to me in the sense that it cares about it. It does the classic black archetype thing where they care about putting your opponent's characters to 0 cost and getting a bonus effect. But then they said they added the extra additive of if it's 8 or more, if they have something with 8 or more, then you still get the effect. So it's kind of like this kind of like mid-range window. There's like you still want to do the black thing, but then if you can't because they're playing around you, you still get the effect regardless.
Yeah, I do wish it maybe had the effect of like it's the same as like the Dofi where it just can't become active, or it can't become rested. Because I know like Croc has like some pretty good matches, but Ace is just so tough because it's like, well, cool, I can't attack with my Newgate. I wasn't going to anyways, and I still have this 12k blocker that's really tough for you to interact with.
All right, and from here, we did counter out.
And we're going 10 and 2-8 since we did play the Goldie Roger this previous turn. So Luffy is now at an 8k leader at 1 life. We're going to play the gear, gear 2 there to get out of it by Xaxes. We're going to get a search here. Maybe hoping to find another copy.
Ground Death.
Ooh, Ground Death. That card is very good in better decks. It's so good in this deck. I'm not trying to be sassy, but yeah, that card. Oh, and that version's even better. That's another Ground Death.
Right, and we were paying 8, I believe. Yeah, just gonna play the 8, get a second Crocodile down, and probably stunning a bit more of the board. Leader effect. Oh, gonna leader effect our own Crocodile. The one we just played instead of the. Do we have to delete or KO a rest or an active character?
No, it probably should have been the other one, right? Just because it would have gone back to
standing
active, right?
Or active.
Yeah, but 10k is still a big number. Maybe not as big of a number against Luffy, but yeah, I think unless we're trying to bait them to try to attack into this one. It has the on KO effect too, right? So it's not like it's even, you're even upset if it gets KO'd. You can just bring it back.
Oh, that's fair enough. I'm gonna draw for. Did we activate Luffy effect? I guess we did.
I hope so. I'm sure we did.
I didn't see what they grabbed, unfortunately.
Yeah, but we've got that giant hand, and honestly, Blue Purple Luffy's been a little bit unfortunate here. We have not been able to either not been able to find or like the 9-drop Sanji. There's nothing good off the top of the deck, so it's been a little mediocre here. And with these Crocs being 8 costs, it's difficult for Luffy to actually interact with them too. 7 costs with Mihawks are nice to remove, but yeah, it looks like it's going to be another of the Roger there. We do accept proxies for this event, so especially for those.
Particularly only proxies for the newer stuff. So 14 and the promos.
Normally, but with how everything's been going market-wise, I'm like, I want people to play. So I opened it up for even like older stuff for this one in particular.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah,
so.
yeah.
Eggman kindness to the world, allowing people to play was just anything.
Yeah, it's been the craziest, and still probably even crazier than like the original release of OP14 for prices. So
yeah, it's been kind of like we were just speaking on that Ground Death. I've sold many of these Ground Deaths for upwards of $5 for this rare.
Yeah, for a rare. It's like
for a rare.
A playset of that's like half the cost of an emu deck now, right? Like it's like unironically, it's a very expensive card right now.
It's like we do. We're countering out. We countered Gungam Giant, countered out the Sanji, and then I just really trying to.
Oh, I was gonna say I can pretty easily guess that we've got like 2 or 3 Sanjis in hand, 9-drops, but we look at that top 5 every time and we're like, what am I gonna play a pudding off this, or like what's the actual what's the actual hit off this?
All right, so we're gonna Crocodile getting pretty close to that to the deck count becoming relevant. I think it's one of the few decks in One Piece that actually at some point has to worry about their deck count.
Yeah.
Gonna play a 3rd Crocodile. And we're just gonna loop the same play here. Really have to be careful. I really don't know what that deck size is looking like, but
yeah. Well, luckily the leader is you can trash up to 2, so you don't have to trash off the top from the leader effect. You are going to be drawing.
Oh, okay.
You know, being able to find Croc every time. We did get the double stun on both of the Rogers, which is really nice. And
right, so
yeah, I mean, I think
we just passed the turn here. I think, right? We can't attack with the Mr. 4.
Sorry, say that one more time.
We shouldn't be looking to attack with the Mr. 4, so we just passed turn, I believe.
Yeah, because Mr. 4 is a blocker as well, which is kind of relevant.
This is resolving the Luffy effect.
Correct, yeah.
It looks like we're seeing exactly what you were talking about. The Luffy, or just the Crocodile being able to just perpetually stun some of these big Luffy attacks here.
Yeah.
Making it so they realistically only have 1 or 2 attacks into you every turn.
And Croc's pretty healthy. We've got 2 life. We got a Dawn open. We know. I think we have 2 ground deaths in hand. So only one of them usable right now. Ground Death also being able to interact nicely with Nami is really good. And getting a Jet Gatling off the top with our Luffy effect. Deciding on their rearranging. We'll see if we put it on the top or bottom. It looks like the top.
Like the top.
Yeah. And, Sanji could be coming down now, but, we're, 2 turns too late, I think, for, a really good activations for that.
Yeah, I need to start seeing blockers. At least.
All right, we end up getting the block. And again, this is just going to let us get a Baroque Works from our trash to our hand. I believe we just got a 2K. I think it was a 1 cost something, so I think it was a 2K there. But yeah, that blocker is just insane. Just getting anything, and you can KO it yourself if you need to find a piece or an 8-drop Croc later. Very flexible.
Yep. I mean, can confirm that all the 1-drops, well, at least most of the 1-drops that Crocodile plays are in fact 2Ks other than Valentine.
Yeah. Well, we end up finding our 3rd copy of Roger. We're going to use our shiny version of Ground Death there, and nice. 2 Dawn open. But again, I would not be surprised if Croc has found their 4th copy, right?
Yeah.
We'd be able to get a double stun of things too. We're just going to start with 8 to 8. The 1K.
Counter 1. Now the 10Ks are coming in.
Yeah.
And funny enough, though, I feel like Luffy can stave this off.
Yeah.
2 Dawn up. We'll have to see.
I don't think, I'd be moderately surprised if Luffy loses this turn. You do have to just get out of each one of these 10K attacks, though, because, I mean, one of these Crocs can attack for 20K if you just pull 10 Dawn on them, so.
Right. So we do, is it Gum Gum Rain, I believe? Or
Jet Gatling, yeah.
Jet Gatling.
Yeah. Rain's the blue one, which you could also play in this one, but.
Funny enough. We're going to play the Miss Wednesday. Going to be activate main, trash this character, give up to one of your opponent's 0-cost characters minus 3k power during this turn. So, we looking at attacking to Mihawk?
Yeah, probably. Let me double check this one. So it's the, which one is it? The
Miss Wednesday.
Miss Mary, yeah. On KO, if your leader includes... No, not that one. That's Miss Christmas.
Yeah, and we did, in fact, send the minus 3k into the Mihawk. So, looking to clean up the board, I believe. Yep.
Yeah, there it is.
Mihawk bites the dust. Now we're going to go 10k into leader one more time, asking more cards.
Yeah, sorry. For some reason, I thought Miss Wednesday was an on-KO effect. It is the activate main. It's pretty much like a version of Gordon, but it's a 2K with a little bit more special.
It's kind of like the reverse of the little man, the Wano man that gives your leader plus 3k.
Yeah. Oh, we
That
do
it
have the
just,
fourth one. This is so tough. So
both Rogers rested with only 2 life. With 2 life, oof.
And yeah, we were able to get rid of the Mihawk. We have one Dawn open. They've got 0 life.
Mm-hmm. And notably speaking, we attacked 10k and Luffy took it.
Yeah, I think they've realized.
Very
like,
interesting there.
One, they kind of have to find their 4th copy of Roger, but even then, like 4 Crocs is just disgusting.
Yeah. With a deck like this, I guess though, I mean, in a deck like this, the worst place it could be is your last life. Otherwise, you are just gonna inevitably find all 4.
Yeah, because I mean, like, and we don't like cycle back around for our deck at all. So like, if it's like the bottom, I'd say like 3 is fine. 4 is high rolling for sure.
Got you.
It's pretty likely.
Oh, right, because you don't do any searching. It's just off the top, right?
Yeah. But I think they've approached this matchup pretty knowledgeably. I've never seen this matchup kind of play out, but it's definitely progressing as I kind of guessed. Where Luffy does have like, you know, a bit of unfortunate like the fact that we didn't get 1 copy of the 9-cost Sanji to resolve is pretty upsetting, right? I think
that's definitely a low roll on their end.
If I was to say what's more probable, getting 4 Crocs out or resolving 1 Sanji, it's definitely resolving 1 Sanji in this deck, right? That's way more probable. So to see the reverse be true is pretty unlucky for Tanner here.
I mean, it's hard. Like, where would you say, like, in terms of, I assume you've built a blue purple Luffy deck before.
Yeah.
Like, you have to fit these new Rogers in. What slot did these Rogers take?
I mean, there was a bit of a gap when like we had to lose Katakuri and 9-drop Big Mom, right?
Right. So it replaces those.
But yeah, I would say if anything, our issue was, yeah, if we played Nami early, Nami's really good at setting the top card of our deck, which means that we can put like an 8 cost there, and then we can play a 9 cost. So I'd have to look back and see what the timing was. But if we didn't have a Nami on 7, I'd say that's like way more important for to guarantee the Sanji on 9. Because I think if you're playing against Croc, they can only like reasonably stun 1 thing a turn. And so, at least on the first Croc, so being able to put 2 bodies out immediately is a huge boon. All right, well, we're going to pass. We've got 4 open. We are going to ground death, so we pay 3. The Nami does not have an effect anymore. And we're going to go 10s to 6 down the line. And Gum Gum Giant's a good card, but not enough to get out of a 10k when you're back to your regular 6k leader. Oof. So we're going to Dawn -2 here, get the double draw. It's going to be 10 to 10 right now. But yeah, I think this is a bit fuel-ful. We've had so many more attacks. Even without Dawn attached, I think we can win here.
Yeah. And honestly, I'm surprised. Can the Nami block? No.
Did we use the ground death to remove its effects?
Oh, okay. Understood.
Right, and yeah, another one out there. Right,
just going 10. Through the motions.
Yeah, I don't think we've played any Giants this game so far, so we
probably sitting on most of them.
Yeah.
Resting 2 here, actually.
So we're gonna
it's gonna be the Thunder Bogwater ramp.
Let's get a Dawn back. 10 to 10 and then a 1k. Got 2 cards left in hand. Yeah, another 10. Yeah, not going to be quite there.
That's not enough. Oof.
Yeah, but yeah, I'd say, yeah, great game for Logan. Definitely played, I think, the matchup correctly. I think it's a little bit unfortunate for Tanner, again, not being able to find the 9-cost Sanji. Well, actually, I think we were able to find that. We just weren't able to find the pieces off the top.
We never got the main combo off, right?
Yeah. So I think that was, you know, a little bit unfortunate for him, but you know, I think that happens with even a deck that could be as consistent as Blue Purple Luffy, and yeah, there's like another 9-drop Sanji, and even then, like, it doesn't look like there was a lot to be able to play off the top there. So we'll see. We hope Tanner continues to win out on that one, and we'll go back to us. We're gonna do another game real quick. We got about 10 minutes left for us, and let's see what that kind of looks like. See what decks are left playing. Do you know people are asking for some Gecko, so hopefully we get to find some of that.
See a Mihawk, table 13. starter deck Luffy at the new one, 29 on table 15. Mihawk, table 16 into
1 second. Apparently table 1 didn't show up.
Really?
Let me see. I don't know if they ended up showing up or not, but we have our other Croc player at 4 playing against Emu. I think it's a bit of a harder matchup. Emu also just lets you, I mean, there's just so much value you get from that. We can go to table, let's go to table 6. Let's go to table 6. It's another blue-purple Luffy. It's the battle of the, 3 life leaders here. So we'll see how that goes. And Luffy was on the same side as the previous Luffy player, so less work for me. So I'm already on board.
All right, I'm coming. Table 6.
All right. Oh, that's Luffy.
Yeah,
That's
pretty.
not Ace. There's Ace. So we've got what?
Got Mihawk, Sanji on board. 2 Sanjis actually. Versus up against is that Garp?
I think it's a Newgate, right? A Newgate, and then those might
The
be
red
7
ones.
cost aces.
Oh,
I think they are 7 cost aces. I've played against a friend Sam last week on stream, and he dropped these 7 cost aces, and they did mad work, like making like the minus 3k on 2 bodies, like they cleared boards. It was not fun when those came down.
All right, so no, they're Garps. They're Garps.
Are they Garps?
They're the Searcher Garp. One cost.
Are they Garp?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. Sorry, my screen's a little bit tinier than usual today, so I was like, man, I thought the one looked like a 7 and like the name was long enough, so I'm like, I could see Porgus the Ace on that one. But yeah, you're right. It is the 1 drop Garp.
I get lost in the sauce with the alt arts. That's where
You do, and
trip up the wild.
it's been a minute since our last webcam event, and
Mhm.
people are making sure that their hard-earned
That
all
Christmas
arts,
money got spent.
as expensive as ever cards, are still being played and being present.
It looks like we are going to pass the turn here after playing a second Newgate. It's going to be Luffy's turn. Didn't quite catch what they pulled off their leader effect, but that's okay by me.
Yeah, I didn't quite see it either. Looked like, I think it might have been a Nami. I think it was blue. I'm not sure exactly what it was, but we're gonna start off with a Mihawk swing here. So this will be a big 10 again. 6k leader a piece here. We've got 2 10-drop Newgates as well. And 1 extra Dawn. Or 1 extra
It's
life,
like-
sorry, for Ace.
Mhm.
So if we take this, we get to draw 2. We have our minus 2ks once per turns by discarding a card. 10's a good number, though.
Really
It's gonna,
debating this attack.
yeah. Looks like we're thinking about blocking early. Yeah,
Yeah,
we'll
just
get
going to take the free block.
block there.
Oh, it looks like we're going for 7?
Yeah, it's
7
gonna be a red
Dawn
rock for
for
6. Yeah, get rid of the other
or
Newgate.
6.
Yeah.
Oh, because one's on the Mihawk.
Yeah. Now we're gonna hit for 9, which is pitch a card 2k, so not too hard to get out of. 10 might have been the slightly better number, especially if they haven't used their leader effect yet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so
It's
leader
like that's going to be
effect,
the pitch.
yeah, and then 2k, yeah. Another 9. We'll take it. Use leader effect to draw 1. And then we're just going to go 7. We're not going to be afraid about losing this game. So we have to get rid of 2k worth of counter in hand. We had another Otama there. We're going to pass. But yeah, Luffy definitely has the late game value where Ace kind of, he was like, I hope 10 cost is enough to carry me to game, because otherwise I kind of start losing value a little bit.
You know, we're only having to worry about what, 2 attacks realistically this turn? Unless there's a rush. Is there like Yamato for rush potentially? Like
yeah, we have to attach 4 Dawn to a Garp to be able to apply pressure to. Yeah, I think we just have to do 2 mediocre swings, so we can go 13 here. We have 9 more Dawn, so 13, 15 are going to be our 2 numbers.
Probably going to be able to. There's the Giant for 1. Got to discard a card.
Yeah, double Giant gets out of this.
It's going to be not quite sure which cards are which for that. Oh, it looks like an Onami.
Yeah, I think double 2Ks, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think they're 2 stops. I could be wrong on the other 3 cost. Yeah, just giving up. Yeah, we have another Giant. We've got... Yeah, we were not going to lose anytime soon. I mean, I guess Red Rock for one of the Garps if you're really afraid. But yeah, Luffy definitely has that late game value if everything goes right. And with 2 Sanjis on the board, I definitely think things went right a little bit more for this Luffy player compared to our one at the beginning of the round. Let's see. What do I think about Luffy right now? I think it's like top 10. I don't think it's top 5, if I'm being honest.
Oh, okay.
But I also think that it's a deck where the skill cap is so high that it's difficult to say how good the deck is with general data. You'd have to find someone who commits.
You have to find that 90 percentile.
Commits to it. Yeah. The difference, like I don't know if there's a good term for it, but it's always been I've been trying to think of a term that would describe the difference between like a mediocre player and a master player. Because there are some decks where the difference between the 2 decks, you know, is maybe a 10% difference, but the others, you know, there's maybe a 25, 30% difference between like the skill level between those 2. So I would say that Blue Purple Luffy's definitely has more than average on where we can scale out with that deck.
Yeah. In World of Warcraft, we use percentiles for a lot of that stuff in terms of performing players. So it's like we'll just reference people as 90th percentile, 95 percentile. So like in this case, a player can be on average, but if you're on average for a Luffy Blue Purple Luffy deck, that's not necessarily going to win you games. But if you're a 90% percentile Luffy player, you're going to probably get your invite pretty comfortably on the deck.
Yeah,
that's what you're saying.
So I would say. How would I say it? I would not be surprised if it got like a top 32 at Cardfest next month. I would be surprised if it won the entire event. Maybe that would be an easy way to say it. So there's definitely some issues with the deck, specifically Emu. Emu is such a tough matchup for it that I think that can keep it, grounded by itself, unless you just find a way to beat that matchup, which again is going to be, I think, very, very tough. So, anyways.
Makes sense to me.
We've got not a lot of time left, so we are going to take a break here. We're going to see if we can get Moria. We'll see if those Moria is left undefeated. I think we had 2 of them today. Actually, let me go through the leaders real quick while I have y'all. So we do have 13 Boa, 10 Emu, 7 copies of Stardeck 29 Luffy, 11 of OP11 Luffy. We have 5 copies of... six OP11, 5 copies of Ace, 5 copies of Doflamingo, 4 copies of Mihawk, 4 Crocs, 2 copies of Robin, 2 copies of Nami, 2 Jinbeis, 2 of the Gecko Moria, and then single copies of OP07 Bonnie, so the green one, and 1 copy of Teach. So all that information will be on Eggman Events tomorrow morning, as well as the top 8 and maybe some of the unique X2s. And then also, real quick, if you guys want to do me a huge favor, there is a pinned link in the comment sections of both streams. If you can click that and fill that out, I'd really appreciate it. It is a Bandai content creator link. So if you guys press those, it just gives revenue, not revenue. It gives traction to me. It just says that you guys watch my content and you guys, watch my One Piece stuff in particular. So that does help me. It does help me get, boxes in the future for, we did, an OP14 box opening provided by Bandai earlier today. And that would really, really help. I really would appreciate if you guys click that. So check it out if you haven't already. Should just be, I think it's just 2 questions. It's like, do you play One Piece? And if you do, what's your number? And that's it. So fill it out if you haven't already. I would really appreciate it. And we'll see you guys in round number 3. Prediction for winning Vegas. I'm going to say Emu like a lame-o, and we'll see if that ends up being true. But I'll think about it over the break. I'll let you know if that changes. But we'll be right back. All right, we are back. We've got for you guys round number 3, and it's going to be a. Sorry, my dog. Whenever you sneeze, he takes it as an advantage, and I mentioned it. He's been jumping. He's been walking to the room. The door closes behind him, and then he just stares at the door. Look, you guys can't see it, but it's hilarious. He barged in here, and now he's just going to be crying like, "Why am I stuck in here?" Anyways, more important business. We do have Stardeck 29 Luffy versus the Ace. So battle of the brothers here. It's 6 life versus 3, which is quite the difference here. And man, if Ace is going second, this is a pretty tough matchup for Luffy here. I'm gonna admit it.
I mean, and it's nice to see the new starter deck. I mean, I feel like I've gotten the word on the street for me personally has been that, like, out of all the starter decks, this one's a pretty good one to just buy 2 starter decks and jump into the One Piece card game right now. In terms of player power, there's not too many cards you have to search for yourself. Like, granted, the one card is one of them is Kuma. Probably is a card you're probably going to be looking for, and that one's up there. But for 2 starter decks put together, it's not too bad. And we're going to go ahead and get the 4-cost Sanji down this turn.
Yeah, it's honestly surprised me, and part of the reason it's kind of like the same thing that has stopped me from playing Nami is that there are a lot of good cards in EBO3 that you wish you had access to that we won't for another month, which is just so unfortunate for the deck.
And not in time for our nationals, correct?
Correct.
We'll be in this. This is our national format right now. Got it.
Yes, it is. So missing out on that, I think hurts a lot.
Absolutely.
All right. Phew.
An easy Cavendish attack into a Ace attack.
Yeah, I've been seeing a little bit more Cavendish lately too. It is just like a good 4-drop 6K. It technically nets you a card. And the Jozu here, so being able to bounce back I believe it was Kiko Nojo. That's pretty tough. No green.
That's really strong.
Today. No, none of those.
No. I think Law is the only leader from OP14 not to make a presence today.
Yeah. Also, Iceland, thank you for the raid. I am so sorry. We were on the in-between for that, but thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. I'm going to send you a personal message.
Ooh, we got the 5-cost Nami comes down. Yeah.
So that getting the removal of the Cavendish is really nice. The issue here, and we did play it off the 7-cost Stussy, which is a cool adaptation. I haven't been seeing people play that as much, but since we are an Egghead leader, we can take advantage of this card. So, this board being really wide is good. The issue is that there are a bunch of 5K attacks when they have a 6K leader, and
and to any other leader, this would be pretty strong.
But this is the point where I see that we have a chance, right? It's on their 8 Dawn turn, and Ace did not drop a new gate last turn, so they are, in my mind, like patently behind. So,
right,
we are going to consider playing a card as trigger off the top of our life here, and decide not to. So going down to 3 for Luffy here. We go big 9K. So Stussy also is a blocker.
Right, and we're just gonna go up to take it instead, trying to fish for triggers. We do get the Robin from the starter deck herself, the 4-cost, just a blocker, nothing too fancy, 2K blocker.
It's kind of crazy how many cards just play out of life from this deck too. There's just so many. And let me bring up the Stussy as well. It's from OP13. It was originally for the yellow Bonnie deck that we got from there, but you can 100% take advantage of it with this Luffy as well. So blocker, and you can play a 5-cost or lower card with a trigger from your hand. So we used it to play out the Nami, which was able to get the removal there. So looks like we're just going to attack with Luffy to get the draw 1, discard 1.
Just hand filtering, not going hand plus, but hand filtering is always going to be a good effect.
And I think we're going to play out an 8-drop kit. I think we discard 1 just then. But no, we're going to play out the 9-cost Bonnie. So they have to add a card from life to hand. This does not trigger the Ace effect primarily, which is really important. And now we're going 9 to 6. So you can block with Marco, you still get the draw 3, and you can take the damage. You draw 2 cards. So, but I think Marco's going to take the one for the team here. No, we're going down to 0. Wow.
Interesting. Maybe we feel like we could potentially win next turn and through these blockers.
Yeah, it's a little tough. Luffy does have in archetype a way to get around blockers, so you do have to be careful about that. But we are going to finally play our 8 drop into 10 drop here. Get the draw 2, discard 1, and then attach the Dawn. Yeah, and Jozo here, so pretty good there. I think this Luffy is one of the top 10 decks in the game right now. And the reason also is because there are kind of like 2 engines I've been seeing people play with it, and it's just good. I don't know how to say it. Like, it's being a 6 life leader kind of changes the game around it a lot. I'm barely biased because I'm playing it a lot, but I think it's really good. All my audio's low.
Oh
yeah. Oh, you're also are you having some snackies, Risu?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I meant to mute, and I didn't mute. My bad.
All right, that's okay. That's okay.
But what are the 2 versions of Luffy that you feel exist right now?
There's this, and then there's like the Thriller Bark package. So none of the Thriller Bark stuff is actually leader locked, like for the main part of it. So there you can play the entire archetype pretty much in Luffy.
Oh, that's interesting. I hadn't considered that. Often I forget how many cards tend to not be leader locked. And then we are going to go the 8K into lead, and we're going to block with the Stussy. Do we have the 2K? No, this is bigger, isn't it? This is... Oh, no. Never mind. I'm confusing it for the old Edward Newgate.
All right. Audio should be a little bit more balanced, too. So what's top 5
Sweet.
meta? Boa, Emu, Ace. Maybe those are definitely top 3, I think, but not by like a wide margin.
Or do you feel like Mihawk's missing something?
I feel like Mihawk's a little overhyped, if I'm going to be honest.
Oh, wow. Okay.
All right, we're gonna.
And we're gonna get the Uta down 6 cost.
Did we KO the Marco with a Nami effect?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think so. But it's whenever it's KO, it doesn't matter which turn. Okay, I was just making sure that didn't matter. Yeah. I don't know if this Luffy deck's top 5. I think we'd need to know a little bit more for it. It's weird because, like, this build specifically, most builds that do well in Japan use a lot of the EBO3 cards, so having such a different card pool is a little bit different, but...
Right. And so we attack with the Bonnie. Newgate now blocks. We have so many cards in the ace hand that even our hopes and fears are kind of, but we do get the Kuma at least. That's going to buffer our life total here just a smidgen between the block of Stussy and 2 life. We should be able to survive going into this next turn.
Yeah, with 2 life and a blocker and 2 Dawn open, it's not outrageous. Oh, another 8 cost to 10 cost. Yeah, this is the issue where, we have to just really respect all that this Newgate gets to do, because we don't really have a good answer to this card. We have really no way to remove it, and I don't know, if Rygo is still in the game, we'd use it, even though going from 6 life down to 1 is insane.
Yeah.
All right, so we do have, this is an old card from Sardic 13. Lets us rearrange our life, and then we get the extra, because it's 9k, so we get out of it with it. And pitching 1 more.
Right, the Flame Dragon Ring.
Yeah.
Or Flame Dragon King, sorry.
Correct. So we're kind of at this weird spot where we're kind of afraid to attack with our other 10 drop Newgate, right? We also have to respect that Uta can get removed, or we can bypass it. Like, Ace has so many cards in hand though that it's tough. It's a tough spot and tough to say.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Luffy for sure. But back on the top 5 conversation, you said Boa's up there, Emu, Ace. It's probably your big 3 since those are the first ones you spoke of.
I would say those are the only, like, those are definitively in the top 5 and probably top 3. Outside of that, I would say it's pretty open, and I wouldn't fault anyone.
Up to debate.
Yeah. Oh, we're sorry. We're not on turns. I did not update the timer. Oops. I just noticed that.
Ooh, we hit a Bonnie out of this life.
Oh, being able to rest this Uta is so scary. So the Bonnie trigger is really specific too. So if you're at 1 life or less when you play it or trigger it, you get to rest a 7 or less, which is great.
Which was, I think we were able to set it up thanks to the Flame Dragon King in that way. I'm not quite sure how they rearranged it, but I imagine that was definitely a choice made, and they know this is an Usopp now.
And this gets the +7 or +2k, and it's until the the end of your next turn. So
so we get to be a 7k leader.
We do get to be a 7k leader. They have 1 blocker in the new gate. We've got a really wide board. I don't know why we attacked.
Up.
Yeah, I don't know why we attacked with that other blocker. That seems like a little hasty.
Yeah, especially since it cost us all our Dawn. So it's really just 2k hand math, unless we're expecting some of the 0 costs to come down. We go 9k into face. Is discard for leader effect? No, I think that was actually just counter power, I think.
Yeah, well, it was it was leader effect and a 1k. Yeah,
got it.
Yeah. We're attacking with another 8k.
And Luffy's just going for game. They got to try.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
2k, 1k, I think.
Yeah, we've still got so many cards in hand, though. Probably attacking with Bonnie here.
Okay.
Another 8, though.
Oof.
Another 2-1.
Trimming down the hand size ever so carefully. There's still so many, though. I'm counting, 6 cards in hand?
Yeah, another 2-1. 4 cards left in hand. We've used 1, 2, 8 Dawn, so, yeah, we can get out of the 7.
This is not 7, this is...
Oh, that's right, this is 9.
Yeah.
That's right, yeah. So we get to do a 9 and a 10.
And we get out of it.
Yeah, and then we can just 10 and block. Yeah.
That's unfortunate. So close.
Very, very close. And then we have just Roger. Yeah, not that it mattered anymore. We were down to 1 card. That's
so we
tough.
were so close.
That was really close. We just got out of it.
It's so close to it that you almost want to consider maybe there was maybe different math gets you there, but it was just 2k 1k for every card throw was, I don't know, it was near perfect on just a near perfect hand for Ace, I think.
And I was really surprised that they attacked with other Newgate after the Uta got rested, but it ended up not mattering. I'd say it's still pretty close. I'd say it was a little bold for how quickly they did it, but they have the math. They knew how many cards. They knew how much counter was in there, but
right.
Definitely did a lot faster than I would have done. I would have definitely taken another second, I think. But they know the math. They did very well, and they're currently 3-0 with Ace on that one. Yeah, no, sorry. I just did not update the timer correctly, so it just said it was in turns. But we still have half the round left. Usually the Luffy, even though we were at 6 life, they end up going pretty quick most of the time, unless you're playing the Moria build. But we'll see what other decks we have available for us.
See, we got.
Yeah, I think it was a great. I think it was greedy. It paid off, and yeah, it was very, 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 very greedy in my mind. But I mean that gets you there. Let's see what's
Mihawk,
being.
Emu. Where?
I didn't see what was playing at table 1. It was okay, an Ace mirror match. All right, we're not. Nothing unique was lost. All right.
A lot of Mihawk versus Emus.
Yeah, we got 2 of those matchups. Table 8 is Croc versus Teach, which is very interesting. And then we also have a Mihawk versus Luffy as well. We can go to one of the Emu and Mihawk games. Let's go to this one because I like the layout a little bit better.
I respect it.
You guys don't know how often, if the deciding factor is how good the the card art, like the layout is.
Playmat.
Yeah.
It's
It's the tiebreaker for sure.
every time I said I can't help but comment on good playmats. I'll tell Chad all the time. It's like, oh well, this one's got a good one. So it sucks for you guys. I don't know what you wanted to watch. We're watching this one.
Yeah. So I don't know if this is a hot or mild take, but I definitely think that Mihawk's been a little bit underwhelming into this format. I don't think it's a bad leader.
Okay.
But I think it's been a little bit overstated. But I'm also a guy who doesn't play Ace or Emu, so that that's a big game changer for how well it does. So that's where my bias lies. But
Gotcha.
yeah, having
That
ways
makes
to interact with Emu is really nice and kind of rare. Looks like we've decided that we have to try to go for game. There's no blockers left. There's 3 Dawn left open. We can go 7 to 5 again.
And is there anything in EBO 3 that Mihawk could be missing?
I don't believe so. We're going to go 9 here.
Okay. 9 here.
And then I think we still have our... I don't know if Beppo was played this turn. It was not. They have no blockers up, and that's going to be kind of tough to get out of. And I got 1 ground death, but that's enough.
Ground death.
So, all right, Mihawk's able to take it.
And take advantage of this card. It's cool.
Yeah, but yeah, the ability to rest, especially Shanks. Shanks on attack gets to essentially rest something. We've got our 2 copies of our... we must have had a search and had to have bottom decked them earlier, but like that card obviously does very well into Emu also. So...
Right.
Let's see.
Rest all the blockers.
Well, let's see how the other match is going. Go back to me, and then we'll go back to it. They switched sides. Oh, that's so infuriating. Oh boy. Also, my dog has done the thing again. He's now locked in the room again, and he's looking at me as if it is my fault.
Oh, well, I mean, maybe you shouldn't close it.
It's okay. I don't know if it's a bug or a feature, but the doors in this apartment close naturally. So,
oh no,
he'll boop open, and then he'll just give us the same look of like, how did this happen?
How could this happen to me?
How did this happen? It was open a second ago. Here, let me let him out again.
All right, so we got Mihawk on the board. Looks like it is Emu's turn, above all things. So resting 3. We got 7 left. No, I guess it's Mihawk's turn.
Yeah, let the boy watch. I know. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm rude.
No, it is. We are attacking with, I think this is what, Mercury? No, this is Mars.
Yeah.
The Warthog.
1K out. And or that actually, yeah, that was a... oh, they must be attacking on the board, and then we like maybe use like the 2K effect from Mihawk.
Right. Jupiter goes in, and then here comes Saturn.
All right, taking that last.
Actually,
bit
take
of
the last
damage.
life there.
Yeah, that might be. I mean, we still have, assumedly. I'm gonna guess that the law was hit by ground death earlier.
Yeah.
If it's upside down like that.
6K. Oh, okay.
We kind of needed that to go for game on the next turn, though. So I don't love that. True. But if we keep Shanks around, that's pretty big. Yeah, then we have...
Ooh, Rush.
Just the Rush out of itself.
Oh, Spiderweb.
And was that enough? I guess so. Yeah, we just narrowly got out of it. That's crazy. Wow. This was an 8K attack, and we were able to get 9K with it. The restand didn't really matter, but yeah, we're going to use the effect to give that the plus 2K. We're going to pay 1, rest a card to get 2 back. And we're going to go down the line. Yeah, big 7K.
Cards.
Big 9K. And they're tapped out for Emu, so... I think Emo did the right play to try to go for game there. If they didn't have a 10 drop, right? Because 10 drop could have done... I guess it was like 1 less attack. But yeah, they're definitely... Yeah,
we did have a 10 drop.
Yeah, but then it would have just been a 7K attack for game. instead,
Mm-hmm.
right? Because you have to pay the 1.
Right.
Um,
But you at least reset your board, right?
Yeah.
And
and they have the
then
Dead
get your
Man's
2
Game
blockers, maybe.
in life
Oh,
is like
true.
what they're presenting. All right, now
Mm.
Cornelius is doing the my dog's doing like the squeaky toy of like, why am I locked? Why am I locked out of the room that I'm usually locked into? So I'm sorry, he's just he can't be helped today. He wants to be present. He wants to be present.
He's a free spirit.
Very well, yeah. Free spirit. Physically, I guess, not so free
Contained.
today. I suppose. I don't know. All right, what else we got?
Have we seen Boa today?
We saw one,
haven't.
but I don't think there's any undefeated Boas left.
Oh wow!
I think we've got mostly Mihawk's Ace and maybe Croc if it beat the matchup for it was playing Teach at the beginning of this round, so but man, yeah, we've got so many Ace and Emu. It's been nice to have like this little grace period as people are trying new stuff for like people are off Ace and Emu, but there's like no reason to not play those decks still if you're still a fan of them.
Right. Or if you're trying to win the beautiful 2 boxes that you have posted up for this tournament, right? Is
3 boxes
or double?
3 boxes.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah. 3 boxes. Here, let's go to this one. It's going to be Doflamingo versus. Let me see. It's Dofi versus Boa. So 2 OP14 decks.
Oh, it has a pretty strong board going into this start of turn. We have plenty of life too, so this is probably for the most part in Doflamingo's favor.
Yeah, but it looks like we're going
to
try
have
to bully the Boa here. We also have the 8-drop Katakuri, which definitely is attack in this deck, but can be so devastating. All right, we're going to
Slave Arrow
for exactly the number that we need. All right, we're gonna go 12 to 10. We're gonna have a blocker and a redirect next turn, but
we counter out of it.
It's tough. That is tough.
And on this turn, we have, I believe, at this point, we'll have the 9-cost Boa. We'll have the Rayleigh. From here, what are we looking at? Obviously, you have a 3-cost 5k attack as well, so it's at least 4 attacks being able to go in on 0 life. 4 cards in hand. I think it's easy math, but we do have to be worried about the 2 Dawn up. Could be a few things.
Yeah, definitely the slow beam, right?
And that's probably why we'll go ahead and attack with the Boa first.
Yeah. So yeah, and Dofi in generally, I think you have a better time against like larger attackers, but has a real weakness to when your opponent has like a bunch of like 7k attacks. Like it's a little bit expensive to get out of them, and not the best combination.
So trying to do some math here. We're going for events. Resting 2 for the slow beam sword. Resting Rayleigh. Then a divine departure. Get us the rest of the way.
Yeah, so whole hand. So I think honestly the numbers is you tack 5 and then you tack I think this is with no cards in hand. I think the math is really easy. You can go 5. They have to redirect or block it, and then you put everything on leader for the other one. I mean, I guess this offers like the double removal too. Yeah, just the block.
Yeah.
And then if you attack
now we have to
9, they have to redirect it. But then no cards in hand, you can just win next turn, and you're in no fear of losing anymore.
Yeah. With what I believe is 4 life from the Boa as well, as a pretty oppressive win here.
Yeah. They've been hit once because we see at least 1/9 cost Boa, right? Because that card is also just really obnoxious.
Right.
Yeah, currently I think it's only locked to like 3 leaders, right? It's the yellow purple croc from OP04, this deck, and the other one. So we do have, all right, Dallinger. Dallinger's cute, but you know what? Hey, we get the Boa. Good for us, but I think that's going to be all she wrote.
Card in hand. I'm gonna send it 5K or 6K. Redirect into the Dellinger.
Yeah, Dawn.
And then
minus, get it back. Get a 2K maybe. But then what if I attack 7? Yeah, I mean, I guess technically maybe this baby 5 could have been enough to like get there, but yeah, the rest on Boa, and that's gonna be it.
Yeah,
that's gonna be it.
Boa taking a win here.
Yeah, Boa currently 2-1. Dofi currently 1-2. We're gonna have 8 decks left undefeated, I think, into this round. So I'll make sure to get that info when we got like 7 minutes left. Are there any other games that are kind of not done? Maybe we can go to table 10.
Okay.
I would be surprised. I would be surprised if this took the entire time though. So maybe they're playing for funsies.
Luffy, starter deck Luffy versus Doflamingo once again.
Yeah.
Really cool magic play, man. That's awesome. But where are we at this point? Sun Gods, thank you for moving the card out of that. But here comes the 8 cost of Doflamingo for an attack.
And looks like, yeah, we're trying to get rid of the Bonnie there. Not quite large enough to do so. Baby swing into life. We do get a Nico Robin blocker.
Nice. Now we have 1 redirect and 1 life, or is that 1 card in hand?
I think it's just 1 card in hand.
8K leader. Gonna hit the Dellinger.
And yeah, that should be it. So we got double 2Ks, the best we could hope for, but not enough to I don't know, just casually. What is this? 20K? We almost get to half. So yeah, starting at 29 Luffy, able to be 2-1 right now, and most of these other games have kind of finished up. So we'll probably take a break until round number 4. We have 8 decks left undefeated, so I'll get those ready for you all. There should be, I think, 2 Mihawks ended up being both aces, or both emus. Ace was able to beat Star Deck 29 Luffy, and then we've got either a Croc or a Teach left undefeated, depending on how that matchup ended, and I don't recall the rest. I'd have to double check it, but again, a good amount of variety still for this, which is fun.
Really awesome to see, yeah.
So we'll take that break. We'll be back, and we'll see you guys around number 4. Be right back.
Bye.
All right, we are back for round number 4. We just hit the halfway mark of today's event. We have 64 players, so 6 rounds of Swiss are expected, and we're going to go to our next one. I do have the top 8 of undefeateds. These are not guaranteed to get top 8 right now, but they are. They do have a chance to get first place. So we've got 2 copies of Mihawk, 2 copies of Ace, and then single copies of Emu, Bonnie, OP11 Luffy, and OP14 Crocodile. So no Boas left undefeated, and yeah, no Star Deck 29 Luffy's. Even though I think most of the decks were one of those 2. I think those are the 2 of the more popular leaders tonight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, those are Boa especially. I think Boa was the most popular leader, followed by Emu.
Yes, it was. Here, let me have a little. Yeah, it was Boa, Emu, and Star Deck 29 Luffy took just under half the room. So. And Boa and Luffy took, I think, about a third of the room. So that almost, wow. That none of them being able to be, undefeated in round 4 is a little bit surprising to me. But still have contention for top 8 still.
Yep.
So, yeah, we're gonna see. We're at table 4. We're gonna get that set up for you guys, and it's gonna be, yeah. So of the decks, we haven't seen Mihawk through and through today. We saw it beat two different Mihawk decks. Beat Emu, or sorry, 2 Mihawk decks beat Emu at the end of round 3, so which I think is an intended matchup for you to be able to win, which helps this deck be really relevant in those situations. But I don't know how it does against OP11 Luffy. That one might be a bit of a weirder matchup.
Yeah. I think the few things off the bat, right? It's not a slash leader, so you're not gonna have that 1K.
That's true. Yeah, that is. Here, we'll go over there real quick. I have a fun little. I had this moment where I'm like, oh, why is Oda not good? Some of the new EBO4 stuff's really cool, and then I immediately queued into Mihawk. I'm like, oh, this matchup seems impossible. If Mihawk is like semi-present, like this deck just cannot compete.
Yeah, I think Mihawk just by existing puts a lot of the slash leaders in a very awkward spot.
Yeah.
That being said, Luffy could this particular matchup, like as always, just finding your ways to be able to play your turn while still being able to attack it's just so awkward for a lot of decks. And I don't know if Mihawk is necessarily one of those that can skirt around that. I know we do play a good amount of 6K bodies just in naturally, and we do have that top end. But we'll just have to see. I know Mihawk loves to see the stage early, so no turn 1 stage. So rest in peace.
That card's just really tough consistency wise, because like either you see one of them, like you never just see one of them, right? And you don't have as many good discards. Like sometimes like you can just play it for 1 and replace the old stage for like a quick cycle, but it's a little tough. But yeah, we're gonna start off with a 6K with Mihawk. We're just immediately taking it for Luffy, which is a little surprising. But that can mean that Thunderbog was gonna be online next turn, and we're gonna play out the 2-drop Kid Killer right there.
Seems to me you're going to try to find a Supernova, and we're going to grab the Beppo and Kid and or Law and Beppo, sorry.
Yeah, so that card being searchable is really nice. It's also slash type, so it's searchable off the 1-drop Perona. It's a really good boss monster for this deck because, again, you can play it for 10, and then you still get to get a lot of your Dawn back active with your Mihawk effect. So, it's pretty understood like why this Mihawk is so played, because you are, you're so flexible with a lot of your plays. So, quick Bond Clay into the 7K for the leader, putting Mihawk down to 4.
Yeah, and just the return of the recent, I think as of OP13, I guess, the return of just monocolor leaders really making their stand in One Piece card game, having that 5 HP and changing a lot of math for a lot of decks in terms of trying to win the game. I'm gonna get the Tashigi down. This is the new OP14 Tashigi. It's going to be an opponent's turn effect. If it would be removed, you may rest one of your cards instead.
Yeah, so I think you can rest itself. So when it's active, you really don't care about that. We're going to go a big 8. Man, Luffy already just going down to 1. A little bit scary, especially since they're going only to 7 Dawn. So it must mean like their hand is a little bit bricked up, which is tough against a deck like Mihawk, which can afford to make these big swings early, kind of like Zoro.
Right. But now we have a good target for the Bond Clay to mimic attack. Let's see if we go ahead and do that though.
Looks like it's it's to die for. So since there's a 6K on the board here, we do get 2 Dawn active ramped wise. And then I think we're going to play 5 to play out a Nami here. Yeah, that's going to be very good.
Ooh, so here comes the Nami, going to be able to, hand filter a little bit. Get some of declog that deck, that hand of maybe cards we don't want, or maybe just set up the Sanji play for an upcoming turn here. Gonna go easy 6 into lead, maybe into Kid and Killer to give them less cards to rest. No, straight into life.
I would consider attacking this Bon Clay into the Kid Killer, because it seems like we might need to them, have them not hit my face. You know what I mean? But because I think there's a good chance that. Yeah, there's just so many ways for things to be rested in this matchup that you have to just... Anytime there's value from Bon Clay, you have to take it. But it looks like we're on... Yeah, 7 here. Yeah, Shanks here. Very good.
Like we are resting itself? Or which effect? We're gonna... Your turn.
So yeah, 2 things are going on. So Mihawk's going to get 3 Dawn back active, and then with the Shanks effect, we get to rest either the Bon Clay or the Nami. So looking like the Nami. Shanks also has the effects that when it's rested, everything gets minus 1k on your opponent's turn. So not too huge, I think, in this deck in particular, but you do have to respect that. But if we have the potential to, like, ironically Mihawk next turn, to try to get rid of this Shanks off of Sanji, I think that's probably the best play we could ask for.
Yeah, and here we're seeing a plus 2k on the Tashigi because we didn't want to rest the or try to clear that Kid and Killer, and giving the Mihawk more things that you can potentially rush is just essentially ammo in the gun for Mihawk, or sword, I guess, gun sword.
Yeah. So we did get to 9 Dawn at the start of this turn, so we're going to go to 10. We got a gear 2 to hand. We draw 1. And we'll have to see if we have a Sanji play set up for our Luffy play here. I think Sanji into 9-drop Mihawk would, again, get us a lot of value here.
Right. And you're looking to get rid of the Shanks on that play, I imagine.
Yeah. Yeah, especially because, Tashigi still has the protection effect. So... Yeah, and I like this play too, because we're going to be attacking. I think this is going 8 into 8. We're copying the +9 or the 9k from Shanks, attacking into Tashigi, and we get the -1. So, we're going straight into life. Okay, understood.
Oh, okay. So not countering out there.
Yeah, for 9.
Oh, here comes Sanji. What did we stack?
Yeah, Mihawk would be again great. Roger's still good.
Roger.
Yeah. So we do get the +2k here. And we will be attacking big 8 here. But again, Shanks is whenever it's rested. So that means from an effect, but also when attacking. So we just get to rest this Nami for free. I would, and we know this good, that we should be able to just attack with this Nami because it's not going to be active for much longer anyways.
And we do 2k out of that attack as well.
So 1 Dawn open. There is also a potential at any point during this to just say, I can just Dead Man's Game all of your active Dawn, and then with that, kind of go for game. We are an 8k leader though, so that is pretty good. And we do have our own 9 cost Mihawk here. So this card is pretty lengthy when it comes to explanations, but it has pretty much 2 effects. Same thing, whenever it gets rested, you get to stun something for the turn. You also do get to turn anything into a pitch. Into a 2k, so kind of has like the effect from like the Ace Leader 2. So it's sometimes a little bit expensive to get on the board, but once you do, it gets a lot of value.
All right, so probably looking at attacking with Shanks and this Tashigi. Do we have 2 to rest for Tashigi? Probably not.
We can rest one of the Dawn, so that can be kind of good. If we didn't have to attack with the Kid Killer, we could have rested that, but I do think... at this spot, I think we should have maybe rested Kid Killer and just attacked Leader into Bon Clay. Because I don't think we're going to get... I don't think we're going to attach 8 Dawn to Leader here. That might have been a small
optimization we could have made.
Yeah. Nothing too big, though.
We do clear Nami.
Let's see.
The rest 2 for the Tashigi.
Is Tashiki's effect?
Italy.
Is it? Maybe I'm wrong. I thought it was rest 1.
It's rest 2. Activate main. You may rest 2 of your cards.
Right. Yeah.
Yep.
I guess I'm just so used to them resting the stage.
The 1.
Which
True.
Which Austin has not found yet. At least if they have, not played it yet. So. All right. The 10K cannot attack, but we're still at 1 life. We're at 10 Dawn. We have one 9K Sanji on the board here, which is now an 8K due to the effect of the 7 cost Shanks. We're just going to go a big attack right here.
I'm trying to figure out where it's going to be. Just signaling to our opponent that this is in fact an 8K attack, not a 9K attack. And we do just take that. Luffy looking in I think Mihawk's, it looks scary, but Mihawk is in an okay spot. Look, we're going to rest 9 for our Sanji once again. Another, this time a Mihawk to get rid of the Shanks. But this kind of leaves the defenses kind of down for the most part. We might look into clearing board. No, we just start of turn. We have some good attack. We have 3 good attacks here. If we can Dead Man's Game the 1 Dawn, we might just be able to win.
Yeah, and that's just the fear for this too, right? Getting rid of the Shanks though is really nice. I'd say that it probably would have been better if the turns were swapped, right? If we played Mihawk last turn and then Roger this turn. But so you can't always, beggars can't be choosers all the time. But I think we're still in a good spot. But we're going to pay 10 for that Law and Beppo that we searched earlier. So that will get the rest as well as make our leader a 7K. So, which is quite nice for us there. This is from Star Deck. Oh boy. It's like 23, 24, 24. There's just so many Star Decks that we had like 12 in like less than a year.
Just as someone who plays Digimon, when I had to start selling the new OP20, it was Starter Deck 28. I'm like, you're really at 28? What?
Yeah, it has One Piece at 29. Yeah.
Or 29. Yeah. But yeah, like I said, Digimon started a year earlier than One Piece. And the key thing for One Piece is you guys, like, we've had 2 waves, or essentially 3 waves of every color gets a deck. So that's just 15 starter decks, or 16, or excuse me, 18 starter decks right off the rip right there.
I'm surprised that we just attacked 7 with this Tashigi, and we didn't because we could have rested the Kid Killer and then the Dawn we attached.
Maybe we have a plan for the Kid Killer. Maybe we're trying to use it as some sort of
but you can always just
order for something else
to get the Dawn back, right? Like even if they attack into it, you can respond by using its activate. So yeah, because that's the difference between that being a 6K this turn and next, and 8K this turn and next turn.
It's like we did gear second one of these attacks, and then this is going to be Divine Departure.
Yeah, which it is nice to get that card out of hand. That can be really nasty, right? It's very easy for you to, it's removal for this deck as well as defense. So we are a 7K leader for Mihawk here. We did get a 6-cost 2K Sanji from the top of our deck. We drew our extra card. We're still at 1 life and at 10 Dawn. And we're at a pretty full board, so I don't believe we're going to be able to... I don't think we're playing another Sanji. Maybe just, a Roger from hand, but another Divine Departure... Pudding is a good card.
That's mean.
Yeah, I don't know if you don't know that or not, but Pudding can be a game changer.
That might ruin all their plans.
We could go for game right now because of that Pudding. So we can go 9.
We'll see what.
Yeah, there's a lot that's open to us now that they're down to a 5-card random hand.
That's gonna be so tough. Asking for the cut. It's gonna be cut in half. 2, 3, 4, 5.
All right. This determines it. We're gonna go big 10.
10K.
10 to 7.
Oh, we did draw an event. Nice. Oh, that's gonna be the dead man's game.
And the 1K. I mean, we can go again another 10. And then, do we feel bold enough for the full send? 10K to 7K?
Oh, that's risky.
Yeah, we do get out of it with the 1-cost event since we did have enough things rested. Unless our hand was truly awful. I don't know if we had to go for game here. Yeah, we didn't have any Gum Gum Giants, so that I think makes sense. Maybe if we had a Giant and we felt more confident about it. We knew what our couple next draws are. There's an 8-drop Goldie Roger. Based on what was left in hand, I think that's pretty fair. That's what we decided to keep around. But I also don't think it would be too bad to maybe like Red Rock and then like pressure board too. But maybe they had. Maybe just didn't feel confident for not losing on that next turn. Mihawk can hit so hard.
Yeah, so. Honestly, I think like just maybe there are routes there throughout previous turns where we could have maybe like little things like getting rid of that Kid and Killer earlier. Like you said, there was the one turn where we could have just leader attacked into it or Bon Clay attacked into it, and that's one less card that Mihawk has available to them to rest, and that's a lot of their value. Like a lot of their value comes from just like you said, having cards that can be rested. We never saw Boat, for example, but great engine for that.
Table 1 has finished. Table 2 is still going on. It's Bonnie versus Emu, so we can go over there real quick.
Ooh, a fun classic one.
And on the left, we've got Bonnie. This is the only Bonnie that's in the event today, and they're currently 3-0.
Made it all the way. Impressive. So far.
So far.
Round 4 out of 6, yeah.
But I would imagine Emu's one of your better matchups, though.
Do you get the 10 cost down? And I don't think we have any Dawn up anymore to rest something, and leader effect must have been used by now. We're comfortable under 4 life, but I don't think that's gonna last.
Yeah, and this is this is Nicholas. Nicholas has played a lot of Bonnie. I think almost every event that he's joined, Bonnie's been the choice.
What they brought.
Yeah. So it's Nicholas versus Stefan.
Right, so we attack with forget which planet it is, but it's the horse with Rush.
I think that's Venus Juro. If I remember correctly, it's been a little too long. It's my last Emu game, which is, a blessing in itself, I'll be honest. So
I heard that.
We get to play the Mihawk at a reduced cost. Or not a reduced cost, but we get the Dawn back. We get 2 more Dawn back after playing the Cav. I guess we go 7. They get the block and draw. Not too surprising, but, being able to have a blocker is nice. Being able to have potential for like a Dead Man's Game next turn to rest 2 blockers and then get the Dawn back with Cav. There is potential, but again, when Emu can just be like, I'm going to leave 4 Dawn open for 4 copies of It Never Existed, like you just feel there's no way to do anything.
We're going to start taking some hits.
Yeah, unsurprising. And the fact like the last hit can be like a bigger number and like reduce the power of your blocker too is additionally brutal.
Yeah. All right, what are we looking at?
Yeah, mats are just there's cards at the end of the mat for Emu there. And then conversely, the top of the mat for Bonnie players a little cut off. So apologies on that, but that's just kind of how their cams are. All right, we're going another 8 here. I think we just got to go down and hope that we have enough for next turn, but yeah, with Emu at 1 life, like you just can't be afraid. We use leader effect to draw 1. There's a chance they don't have another 5 elders. That's always a chance.
Yeah, I mean, probably gone through 2 of them already, and maybe one has just been milled. We'll have to see. And it looks like
Yeah, they're playing
we are going
3
to
with the
rifts.
stage. Playing that,
And there it
discarding
is.
1, pay 1. Putting the boys back out.
Boys are back in town.
Yeah.
And then from here we go. We still have leader swing for potentially 9K.
Yeah, we look top
And
5.
then
We get to get rid of the Cavendish off the Mars effect by discarding 1. We're showing that we have 1 copy of it never existed. We'll have 2 blockers. Like, yeah, there's a reason that this deck is just so good, so consistently. And so now we're just going a big 7, and we have to block and then give a 2K. Like, if we want a chance to do something. And we block. Oh my gosh.
We don't counter
We have
out.
no counter in hand.
6.
Yeah, jeez. We have 3 Doflamingos and a Hody in hand. Brutal.
Wow, that's rough.
That's an OP 10 or 11 hand, not an OP 14 hand. What are we doing here?
Oh no.
But, yeah, that's just how it goes. And man, every time I see Emu, I'm like, I hope the stage gets hit. I hope we just have Mary Joie as the only stage for this deck, because it is, you know, the combo itself is not, it's good. It's not bad, right? But I think the biggest issue is that it comes at like no actual cost, right? The fact that you also can just have a lot of Dawn open when you have now 8 copies of Rad Beam in the deck, and you're just continually drawing cards every turn like that. It's just very tough to overcome, right? So. Yeah, but there are some Mihawks left undefeated, so that should be pretty scary for our
North Star,
our Emu player there. Looks like it's still Croc versus Ace. I think they're still going. We can jump over there real quick.
Looks like this has been a pretty big slugfest. We see the board for the Ace is 3 of the 10 cost blue new gates. Yeah,
1 won't be able to attack. I think we're red rocking the single blocker. The Crocodiles is not my favorite setup of the night. I'll just say that. It's off to the side there, so I'm sorry. I am equally
picky.
Yeah, I'm equally picky.
Me too. I'm picky too. It's a cool playmat though.
Yeah. But I think this is pretty clearly just your worst matchup is Croc that you see often. Ace is just these 10 drops just obliterate any value you'd get otherwise.
Yeah. So we are going to take our last life there with Yamato still available to attack.
Yeah, and there it is. So.
Yeah, it looks like we no counter in hand.
Yeah, so Ace was able to win there. So we've got 4 left undefeated. We've got 1 copy of Mihawk, 1 copy of Ace, 1 copy of Emu. So Ace, Emu, Mihawk, and then I'll have to see what one on the table we didn't see. But that's that. We still got 12 minutes left, so let me see if there's any other games to kind of jump around to.
Ace. Stardeck Luffy. Still plenty of it in the... Ooh, there's a Moria. We haven't seen Moria.
Oh, which table?
Table 9. Looks like getting to the end, though. We'll see.
I'll still jump over there. We need some Moria on stream.
Moria's the one, I think, OP14 leader here. No, I guess we didn't see Jinbei either.
Yeah, we haven't seen Jinbei or Law. And Law no one queued up Law today. All right. Yeah, the board for Moria looks great. We also have 3 life, which is a lot in this spot.
Someone was ready to play Moria too. He's got the sleeves.
I don't know if that's Moria on the playmat. It's hard to say.
Probably not.
The Moria sleeves do go hard.
Looks like we are KOing Crocodile, or we're getting Crocodile on board regardless. Looks like we discarded a Crocodile for that effect. And gonna go ahead and go
Look top 3.
go through our motions.
Yeah, I mean we get the
All Sunday
there, but You're not going to be able to play it this turn. And this is the always like the tough thing for this deck for Moria is that like Boa gets you in this spot too where you're like, I can go for board or I can go for life. Board, it means I have to get more resources. They're Dawn to get rid of it. And then life, there's a very solid chance it just produces them another 4-drop 5k, which Perona lets you interact kindly against, 6 cost or less. It's you sometimes just don't know what is the best play if Moria gets set up correctly. So it's I really enjoy the deck. You have to be you have to balance like a low hand size sometimes, and I do think Moria is a bit upset that Star Deck 29 Luffy's been a little bit more popular, but I think because that's a bit of a tougher match. If you're going life for life, Luffy has 6, you have 4. But
right.
I think most people have been surprised with how viable Moria has been in general.
Yeah, no, I think like we said, it's just yellow. They're making a more impactful. Yellow is becoming more of an impactful color with a lot of the trigger cards and returning the color to kind of a trigger heavy situation. And so because of that, a lot of people have to relearn how to play against yellow.
Yeah,
I think there's going to be a learning curve there for a bit. But looks like we are going to get the new yellow Moria down. I believe, yeah, that's Moria. And we're going to pass the turn to Crocodile. Only 2 cards in hand with 4 life. It's not really. Oh, and Crocodile's 4 cards left in deck from Crocodile is just not going to be really just not where we want to be, unfortunately. But how do you feel about they recently announced, at least since the last time we've spoken, they've recently announced that once rotation has started, because that's ever looming and coming closer, that the I forget what they call it, but the unlimited format for One Piece.
Yeah.
They announced that they will actually have separate ban lists, and many of those cards are actually coming off the ban list. How do you feel about that meta? Is that exciting or?
I don't know. I like most people, I think my interest peaked more when I saw that unlimited or whatever the expanded format. I again, if there's an official term, I don't know it right now, but
I don't remember it. Yeah.
But the you have 6 cards on board. Yeah, okay, there we go. They have figured it out. They might have needed to do the minus first, but that's fine. Yeah, we're going to use the Croc effect to, rest the Boa, bring it back, discarding 1, draw 1. I mean, we have a blocker that draws us a card, but and can draw us like a plus 4k. I don't think it's going to get there. Sorry, I got distracted by the game.
No, you're good.
The separate pricing art, because I think Yamato is the one for unlimited, and then there's I think it's Zoro. I can't remember. I don't. Despite all I do, I pay very little attention to the specifics of pricing because I don't play for it, so it's not my it's not immediately on my radar. But
no, for sure, I get it.
But I think that's cool. I think that it has a chance to be mildly confusing. But not big enough to be an issue, and it really honestly depends on. I have literally no idea for any of this, but I just hope that there's enough events for people to be happy. It's going to be a tough way. I think what they have to maybe do is they have 2-day events. Day 1 is the regular format. Day 2 is Top Cut for that one, and then also it'd be kind of like a treasure cup. I don't know if with that, right? But it's going to be hard to compete because I think most people's interest would be mostly on the standard format, but I could be wrong on that. So, but yeah, I think that
we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, I'm not sure the capacity that I'm going to make resources for the non-standard format because I definitely don't do that often for other games. But if people are excited for it, I'll definitely do it. It's just not. I don't know. I'm happy alternative formats exist, but I like to have the one format and go from there.
Right. I'm curious. I'll see. Obviously, plenty of games have attempted similar things to minor or great success. I mean, Magic's been around for a long time. They've achieved it. I mean, right now it's an up and downhill battle. They're dealing with an alternate format that's taking over the game in Commander, and Pokemon famously had their extended form. I think it was expanded. They called it. Pokemon had expanded for a while, but that just did not get the same support, or the Pokemon stopped supporting that. So it's really just their normal rotating format at the top. I know side events for Yu-Gi-Oh are oftentimes like some of their legacy formats, like talking Goat and I think they call it Edison. But for One Piece, it's really just going to depend on what people want to do. If Bandai's offering the tournaments and people show up, I'm sure whichever gets the most support in terms from the player base is where Bandai kind of gravitates towards. Because I think Bandai is really good at, going to where the people are and what like following suit into what people are doing. If people are flocking to the unlimited events over the standard event, then they'll probably see their mistake and just go back to it. But if the premier event stays the premier event and then everybody doesn't show up for the other event, I imagine it goes away. We'll have to see. I'm not super I'm pro rotation, so
yeah,
I'm definitely excited to just see it. That's where I want to be. If that's the premier format, sick. But I don't know where the rest of the community really lies on it. I know it's a very divisive conversation to have personally.
Yeah, I would say that I'm definitely more of an idealist on a lot of that stuff. If I think the format's going to be better, then I usually support the processes to get there. But I'd say like more than ever, it can be very relevant on like costs and prices of cards too. So I understand that that kind of idea potentially lessens the value of cards for some people, though ironically a lot of cards that are rotating out this year have just like skyrocketed in price anyways. So that's been like one of the weirder things as well. But
like Red Rock is up there, right? Last I checked, Red Rock was looking to be like shooting past $10 soon. Maybe I'm misreading, but yeah.
But I would say that I generally don't offer advice or make videos on like market stuff because I'm just not in it and in that minds. And
Same.
Like my bias is every time there's a set, I just it's for this one, right? I got like half a case. I got 3 boxes. Bandai sent me a 4th box, right?
Nice.
I got my play set of stuff, and from there I keep that as like the core for like events and for like content that I make, and then that's it. And then everything, like all arts I sell. The other 3 boxes are for tonight's event as well. I need to get 6 more boxes for our event that's happening at the weekend before Bandai Card Game Fest. We're going to have a half case, which I will announce when the signups for that one go live. When they happen, it won't be. I won't just blind drop it, but it'll be 128 players, 7 rounds of Swiss into a top 8 cut, but there will be top 16 prizing. So, and we'll do Gundam the day before on Saturday. It might be this way. I can't remember which one I put which, but it's on there. So I think Saturday is One Piece, Sunday is Gundam, actually. So Saturday the 7th, and then is One Piece, and then Sunday the 8th is the Gundam one.
Gundam event. Yep.
Yeah.
Forward to that. You check the community post page on YouTube. I know you posted all the information there.
Yeah, and
I find it.
I keep it on my website too, pretty up to date, and I post on my my Twitter account. So also there's a link that is pinned to the top of the chats on both the YouTube and Twitch sides. If you could click that, that would be really appreciative. It's a quick like a heartbeat question of like, do you play One Piece, and if you do, what's your TCG plus? But this is a link that Bandai uses to gauge people's interest in my content in general. It's the one that was attached to the box opening that I did this morning with that's on the channel too. So if you guys want to check that out and see what I got, but they track those numbers, and that determines if they feel like I can get another box for OP15 or EBO3. And honestly, like with EBO3 prices already like so high, your boy Eggman would definitely appreciate a free box of EBO3. So it helped me a lot. I'd really appreciate it. So check it out if you haven't already. It's linked at the top of both the chats here.
It's a really quick survey. The only thing you need to do is have your Bandai TCG number and say yes that you watch content. You don't even have to say you like Eggman's content.
Yeah, you should have memorized already. So I mean, it's not even.
Yeah.
It's like you know that number before your credit card number and your social. So it's like the first number you think of.
That's true. Sometimes I wife's birthdays, anniversaries, those aren't in there. But my Bandai number right up here, right up there.
So, anyways, we've got round 5 left. Again, we've got. I think I said that I'd look up the players who are left undefeated, but it is. We've got a Mihawk, we've got an Emu, we've got an Ace, and another Mihawk. So double Mihawk, Ace, and Emu. We'll see what those look like. I don't think we've done Ace versus Emu or Ace versus Mihawk. So if that's one of the matches we get, we'll show that one. I'd rather not do an Emu mirror or a Mihawk mirror match, but we'll see what we get. Emu's now. If Emu wants to win this event, though, they have to play a Mihawk, which is going to be very, very tough for them. So good luck to our Emo player for trying to get there. We're going to take a quick break and we'll be back for round number 5. So we'll see you then. Be right back. All right, we are back. We've got for you guys round number 5. Don't worry that it says 4 because now it says 5. So we're all good. And don't worry about it saying that we're in turns. We're actually starting on time-ish with 33:30 left. We've got 4 players left undefeated. What are they playing today, Risu?
We got 2 of them. We got Mihawk versus Ace.
Yep.
And then our table 2 is going to be Emu versus Mihawk. So 2 Mihawks, an Emu and an Ace.
Yeah.
Emu's got to go through at least 1 Mihawk. So then we're going to see if they're going to have to go through 2 Mihawks on their journey up, or maybe we even see a Mihawk mirror match at the end.
Yeah,
despite your distaste for the deck right now.
Yeah, I mean, so like this is the room where it makes sense, right? I think Emu and Ace are both just good matchups for Mihawk, and so if they've been able to kind of dodge some of the weirder matchups, you can find a lot of success for finding, being kind of a counter meta deck right now, and we'll end up, obviously I think it's paying off. I think unironic, like I don't want to change the outlook, but yeah, I think Emu has a very tough matchup into the deck, so you have to make sure that you have to be a little bit lucky, a little bit good. So we'll see if that happens. And then I haven't played a much Mihawk, Ace, or Emu, so I don't have as much like personal data for it, but kind of just like looking at like the TCG matchmaking kind of results for this, and like the matchup charts that they have, for this deck, it's I'd say it's like advantage for Ace, and then like against Ace for Mihawk, and then Emu is like advantage plus, so it's like 55-45 in Mihawk for Ace, and then like 60-40 for Mihawk against Emu. So that's where I'm kind of leaning.
Oh, it makes sense to me. We'll see what they can get done here.
All right.
We're just gonna start with the Kid and Killer. Gonna get to search the top for some supernovas.
Yeah. Now, one big thing is that if Ace goes second, I think that it can win any matchup on the field. I think that is a huge point of contention for the deck, assuming you see the 8 cost event to 10 cost. So, even if you're in a minus matchup like this, seeing that you go second, I think does help Ace quite a bit.
Right. And we are going to take that first life, and then we're actually going to take this 6k attack into our life and then comes down Marco right on curve. Wow.
Yeah. Now, you do have to be careful because with this Marco, you don't have any Dawn attached to your leader, but we don't have a 5-drop for Mihawk on curve, and this is looking pretty tough for our Mihawk player because if we had 5, we would be able to rest the Kid Killer to then have extra Dawn open. We'd be able to pressure with like an 8k attack, but the double Perona, especially against the 6k leader, I don't think is what we were hoping to find for this Mihawk player here.
No, not at all. And we're going to get, what are we grabbing? It's like we're grabbing the Tashigi finally, and that's probably the play we wanted to see. And we're just going to go 8 into lead. Are we going to block?
Yeah, that's going to be, do we give up 2 cards here to get like a +1 card later? Like, it's
all right, leader effect with the Red Rock plus a 1k. That gets us out. So from here, I mean, Mihawk or Ace is just looking really well, curving out. We'll see if they have what their 6 Dawn turn looks like. A few cards that could potentially get us all the way. Let's see. Pull up some of those cards now. It's like could be Uta. Now we also could see the Yamato come down. I don't think we're in a position where Jozu matters, so probably gonna save that. Just gonna be an empty 6k into lead, and the Mihawk player just takes it without a question. Here comes all 6 Dawn. It's gonna be Jozu actually to get rid of
nothing. Yeah, it is optional.
Nothing.
So, we've decided, you know what? I want my Marco.
Want the body?
You can keep your Kid Killer or whatever you want. Just a 6-drop 7k body is just great against a 5k leader like this. So keeping it there.
All right, so now on Mihawk's turn. Hopefully we have a good play. Shanks on 7. That's pretty good. Rest himself off leader effect to rest the Jozu. And I mean, unfortunately, like we still only just have this leader attack. Are we going to attack into lead or the Jozu?
Yeah, because currently Jozu's at 6K still. Without any Dawn attached to Marco, I'd be like mildly tempted to hit into it. It will be down to a 5K next turn with this Shanks effect. Marco also, like, we don't really have to care about it moving forward because we can always rest it with leader effect moving, or with the Shanks effect moving forward. So,
right. So it'll just be a non-issue.
Yeah.
All right, so now Jozu is only going to be a 6K attacker on this turn. Marco only a 5K, so it makes gonna make math a little harder. But 8 Dawn does mean we could just see the event slam down here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, only gonna be the Ezo Searcher, so don't have not a perfect curve out from Ace here. Although we saw the Marco on time. Jozu a little weaker of a play, but still not bad, as you said, 6 for 7.
Mm-hmm.
But not seeing the 8 cost event with a new gate behind it is going to be rough.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we are
going to Red Rock.
Red Rocket, yeah. And that's pretty good value. I mean, when they discard a Red Rock earlier, it means that there was a pretty good chance they had a second one, and we did. And yeah, just that quick answer to Shanks just feels so bad.
Mm-hmm. From here, we're going to see this, discarded. Like, they believe it was a 2K for...
I think it was a... Oh. Yeah, it needed to be 1K more. Maybe it's double 1K. But yeah, this just looks like, we didn't have the 8-drop on curve, but... the 8 cost event to 10 cost new gate, but Red Rock still did a lot of work here, and when we already have the board tempo and we just get to push that even farther, it's pretty good. But this Mihawk's also great, being able to then rest it, get the 3 Dawn open, we get to stun the Jozu. We are going to go a big 6-6. We have 2 Dawn open. Again, you can just use leader effect to discard any card in your hand as Ace. The double draw here is kind of tempting, right? But we'll see what we choose to do.
Yeah, looks like we have, 3 cards in hand? So it might be tempting to just take the life here. But it does feel a little bad, for sure. We might have something planned for this following it up to Dawn. I think it's worth mentioning that there's still no boat. I think every Mihawk player we've watched so far doesn't get boat. And there's a world where they don't even play the boat. I don't know why you wouldn't, but it's a good shot we don't run it. All right, so from here, we're going to have our full 10 Dawn available to us. We just start dropping new gates if we have them. We did let that attack through, so buffed up took the life, got the extra draw. Now we're going to see where the rest of this goes. Not immediately attacking with the Marco or the Ace kind of signals to me that potentially we just don't have new gates still.
Mm-hmm.
All right. We're clutching up 8. Oh, there it is. So we do have the new gate now. Okay. Just getting that out of the way immediately. Draw 2 cards. Pitch a card and then 2 Dawn and then give 2 Dawn to Marco, I imagine. Yeah. I'm gonna swing Ace. This is 8K to 5. Do we have any events to get us off to the other side? No, we're just going to take the life. Now we're expecting to see the Marco go in, maybe? Or we could just sit on a blocker. Depends on how worried we are on just this blocker getting rested. And we are going to attack with the Marco 8K at life once again. We still have access to the Mihawk, Secret Rare Mihawk effect to give us pitch any card for our 2K.
Mm-hmm.
And resting to... Oh, it's going to be the Spiderweb. Restand the Mihawk. And Uta. Ooh, that's a really strong way to end the turn. Uta being, if you have a character with 10k or more, give this character in your hand minus 4k. So yeah, perfect play there. We're gonna rest, like we're gonna go. I always forget his name. Law and Beppo. Rest the blocker. Mihawk goes in. Probably gonna stun. What are you thinking? We're stunning the. Oh, Jozu again.
Yeah.
Hey. We are going to block that attack quite easily. So with that Law and Beppo, we're sitting pretty comfortably. I don't think we're in a position where I wouldn't be too worried about losing on this coming up turn with 1 life and only 2 attacks coming in. Not to mention we are going to be a 7k leader. Gonna discard. All right, so we're gonna try to counter out of this attack of the leader. It's gonna be discarding Garp and Garp. That gets us out of 8. Yeah. Or Garp for effect and then a normal Garp. Yeah. So pretty small hand size for Ace. I think it's only 4 cards left in hand.
Yeah, we still have the 1 life, 2 open, 7k leader for Mihawk. And then, 5 cards left for Mihawk. So, yeah, quite a, 1 or 2 extra one there.
So, Jozu and the Newgate are rested and stunned. That's really strong. Ooh, here just raw 10k. Another blocker is going to come down. Now the question becomes, so that just means... Are we going to attack with the Marco? I would say probably not. Probably comfortable to sit behind 2 blockers here. But maybe not. All right, Ace going in for 8. Discarding 1 for the Secret Rare Mihawk effect. That does get us to 9, which gets us out. Gonna go ahead and I just really probably has to debate this Mihawk attack or Marco attack, but yeah, we are gonna go ahead and commit to it. AK. Ooh, gonna actually counter out. I don't know if I maybe risked it. I don't know if I would just risk it personally. I would probably have said just take the life. I think I can go for a game next turn. If we have another Law and Bep, yeah, we can recreate the same
scenario. Yeah. Yeah, these Peronas. I mean, I think we only needed 1, but being able to use that, yeah, we get to now stun again with the Mihawk effect as well.
So you're gonna stun. What do you think you're stunning? Probably Jozu or?
Yeah. Oh, it has to be. I think with Mihawk it has to be rested, right?
Oh, right. We're going to counter out of this leader attack. And then we don't have enough for the Law and Beppo.
Sorry, it is just a 9 cost or less. Yeah. And that is that was going to be it. So, yeah, Mihawk able to take that one. Honestly, I thought that, Mihawk had pretty slow of a start here, but again, being able to, interact with these 10 cost new gates, that's really the biggest thing. If you cannot interact with that card, you're in a bad spot. If you can, you're in a really good spot. And even though like the 7 cost Shanks had to be like bomb decked, I think that was a good play from Diego. I still think you kind of missed out on Newgate on curve. I think that's just too good of a play more times than not. So
I think it's defining, yeah, because like Mihawk might have had the worst start, right? Like we didn't really see an attacker until But we went on 7. We played Shanks. It got answered, but still very powerful on curve. And then on 9 we had, or I think we were on a perfect curve all the way into the end there. So very nice. Oh, on 9 we had Mihawk, and then it was double Beppo.
Yeah.
So very nice.
So we've got Jason, who's going to be in the finals with Mihawk here. Let's go back to us. I'll go check out the other side there. Yeah, the matchup really is just 9-drop Mihawk, 100%. So yeah, we used one Mihawk already, and then I think we discard, or sorry, one Red Rock. I think we discarded the other one for an early leader effect from Ace. So I wouldn't be surprised if we didn't have really any additionals. And yeah, let's go to this our other Mihawk. It's pretty likely that we have a Mihawk finals, which is I'd say a little bit unusual for a lot of the events that I've been seeing. Also, I may or may not have been after seeing all this green stuff. I'm like, what if we put 7-cost Shanks and Lim? All right, that has been which I had to reread. It has Lim plays the card rested, and so Shanks comes out rested. It's not becoming rested as far as I know. If that's not the ruling, someone correct me, because I will 100% play that deck.
Run that junk.
You want to go first anyways. You have like the new 1-drop 2K. If what is it? Kikunojo? Not Kikunojo. Is it whoever it is? Yeah, it is Kikunojo. Who gets to set itself active at the end of every turn. So, yeah, which is just great. And then I was also looking like, oh, you could choose Dellinger, and everyone's playing the 5-drop like Searcher Croc. Like I was just like in the think tank. I'm like, what do we do here? Where could we do this? Do you care about the rest? The sweet set. Yeah, so being able to say on 1 nothing, on 3 you ramp to 4. No, so you still have to go second if you want to play the 7-drop on curve, right? Or early.
Technically, yeah.
Regardless, it's good.
Yeah.
Which
absolutely.
Yeah. Because you can go to 2 to 4, 5 with leader effect, and go from there.
Yep.
Slow Lim for now. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Inside, theory crafting only. I don't even have to play the deck. I know that's good. I can just go from it. But you can also play Mihawk in that deck. Just since you get to ramp to Mihawk. So if you do go first, you go the double minus into. You start at 3, you go to 4. You start at 6, you go to 7, and then you go to 9 on the next turn. Which double ramping to a 9-drop consistently. Yeah, no reps, 100%. Yeah, we'll just go for it.
How did we end turn with just the 10 elders on the board? Did I miss something?
Sometimes people do, I will say, like the reverse, where their board is already so good that they just play out the 10 elders to just chill there, and then on the next turn they can attack 12k and then loop it again, and then you can then just play another one for free. When you're playing against a matchup like this where you are not afraid of them removing it, like Mihawk systematically has no way to actively remove this 5 elders. You can just play it out and just be chilling with it.
That's interesting. I had not considered that.
Yeah, it's kind of, it reminds me of like Black Yellow Luffy, where, let me update, it's not Ace, so we're playing Emu. Yeah, where you like end the turn as Black Yellow Luffy with 2 face-up life. If you can get like the reverse cycle, that can just be very strong.
We are just swinging out here. I mean, Mihawk still has 3 life and an okay grip of cards. I think a quick math said 4, maybe 5 cards in hand. She's got a really great board of attackers. Double Shanks, double. We got the Tashigi, and then we have the Perona. But like again, no stage. Like I don't know what's happening, but I guess maybe. I don't know why we're just happen to see all these Mihawks not play stage. Like, I think there's a good chance they're just not running stage. Maybe stage is a bait, but I guess we'll see.
Sorry, I went back to it. I'm like, I really could play a Doflamingo version of this deck. It'd be cool. You can do like on one, play Dellinger. They'll never want to attack into it. And then if they do, we get a free ramp and search. So that's pretty cool. And then you can play like a Sugar on 6, and then we ramp to 7, and then we go from there. There's business going on. There's one more round after this one.
This is the semi-final round, everyone.
Yeah.
You know, you could play Coffin Boat in Kuro if we're, being those kind of people.
We could.
We
could. Man, we can play 8-drop Dofi in the deck. Man, I need to shut this deck builder down. Write it down. Write it down.
No, when does the schedule say you do One Piece again? I don't have the schedule. Shame on me for not having the schedule of Eggman events.
Our next one is February 7th. February 7th.
No, yeah. When's the next time you're playtesting?
Tuesday. Next Tuesday. Yeah.
Right,
Normally I've been doing like a try hard Thursday, but I'll be en route to Canada during that time. So.
Ooh, fun.
We'll do a Tuesday stream. I'll test off stream. If I think the deck has legs, I'll play it. But there's just like a lot of generically good green and purple cards that got printed. So why not just put it in the best leader of all, Lim?
Yes, Lim.
Thank you for the yes and. I really appreciate it. I need it. Yeah, Eggman, your bad idea is good. Don't worry. If I won that kind of affirmation, I'd be asking an AI chat, just like, is this deck good? Yes, and here are the steps to build it. You're so smart, Eggman. Oh man, blushing over here.
Hey man, you just felt like you needed to hear it.
Yeah, you're right. I'm just gonna affirm you just as well.
Just as hard. Thank you. Appreciate that. I don't need an AI because I have you.
Oh man. Yeah, blushing again.
That's good. All right. Mihawk goes in, probably resting the first blocker. Or Shanks goes in, resting the first blocker. And we are going to go ahead and take that block. Easy peasy.
What if we put the Dofi package in yellow purple croc? That's a 7 warlords. You get some bonus points for that.
Oh, and you can play the boa, right?
Play the boa, and you can play the redirect. Which then you also don't get the minus. So you could like redirect. You'd get the Dawn back. You get like a double ramp. That's pretty neat.
Well, that's pretty good.
Mm-hmm, yeah.
You're cooking. I think you're cooking. Playhouse Disney Croc. I know you love that.
Yeah,
that deck.
because you technically, if you play Dellinger in 1, and then you use Knock 'em Away for the redirect, you get the Dawn back from the Dawn -1 from Knock 'em Away, and then you get to Dellinger, and Dellinger dies, and then you get another ramp, and then you get the card draw. So like that's kind of good.
It does sound good. That'll be your Try Hard Thursday.
Yeah, one of these things. This is gonna be a bad purple deck. Easy.
There's no such thing. Bad purple deck. Oh, there is Kaido. My bad.
Man, Risu making enemies today. Rough. Kaido players everywhere. Mad upset.
You know what? I can have 5 people mad at me. That's
There's a lot of hype for Kaido going into the set, and I'm like, I don't know, and it's definitely fallen off from the
Yeah,
initial hype.
I've seen some of the strongest wizard videos. His was it Wednesday Night Fights? Oh no, that's you. Your Wednesday Night Fights.
Wednesday night One Piece, yeah, is what we do. But he does like he does fight nights.
Friday Night Fights. I forget what his moniker is, but
yeah.
He had a couple videos with the Kaido.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's crazy watching strongest wizard videos. I know. At least the ones that aren't on the Eggman channel.
Oof.
Got him. Hey, by the way, tomorrow Strongest Wizard is coming over for a revival of Wednesday Night One Piece. So, assumedly, he was booked before the stream started. I don't know if he's suddenly gotten busy after some remarks.
If it's suddenly rescinded.
Yeah. If something came up. But we did start the history of the One Piece card game too,
That was a fun video.
It's been really fun. Yeah. Oh, he's sick. Dang. Well, it's okay. I appreciate him telling me with time to spare.
Good. No, we did activate the Tashigi effect, and this attack actually goes through, and we do hit a trigger from the emu.
Yeah, it's the search trigger, so that's fine. We got 2 life. Again, the double shanks is so difficult for even emu to overcome at times, right? Because it just like prevents like the plus 2k that you're used to.
Right. And again, we're seeing something similar here. We're seeing Mihawk with only 2 life now, but we're such in a great place to counter out of everything. We've committed 2 more Dawn to Saturn.
Yeah,
gonna counter out a
7K
Saturn
attack. Yeah, because it starts
and
at 5.
Emu is not a slash, right?
Emu is not a slash. No.
Okay, good.
Oh, sorry. This is just a 5k attack. Sorry, because there's not the booster.
Yeah, and the double shanks minusing 2k from every character is kind of oppressive against a deck like Emu, I feel.
Yeah. This should be.
They don't really have a lot of Dawn to commit to attacks.
Yeah.
Oh, and we got another spider web.
Yeah, spider
I
web.
keep calling it spider web. It's called that, right?
I think that's spider. No, there's definitely a card that looks like that called spider web. That is spider web. Yeah. So okay, plus 4, and then you can set one of your characters as active, which doesn't really do anything here, but you could.
All right, gonna activate our 10 drops effect, and then we're probably gonna attack leader. But at this point, we're so comfortable. But we do get the it never existed into our hand once again, so we know if they're probably gonna leave up a couple Dawn for that. So these attacks are gonna be pretty.
Yeah, we got 2 cards in hand. Yeah. All right, we do get rid of the Perona. We have nothing to play off of it. It's not too surprising. Because I think we can rest the Kid Killer for that effect too. All right, and then just going us 5 to 5. We end up taking it. And then the Emu is not reduced, so we're going 7 here.
Yep.
I think we just take it because
our next turn's probably our last turn anyway.
Yeah. Oh no, we have no counter, so we gave the minus to there, and then that's brutal.
Oh wow,
that makes a huge difference on us potentially being able to go to for game here. So, there still is a chance, right? We have to have the demon or 9 sword style. That's approximately the name. It's a little bit longer than that, but
yeah. You just left out the part that everyone uses.
Yeah, the Dead Man's Game. Yeah.
Yeah.
I get all optimistic that I can say the full name, so I start with it, and then I lose steam and just be like, the Dead Man's Game, or the Demon or 9 sword style, Dead Man. I'm not looking it up, I promise. I'm looking at the ceiling. Demon Aura style blades drawn. Dead Man.
You got to go back. Demon Aura.
Demon Aura.
I'm
just gonna look it up now. No, Demon Aura 9 sword style. Ostra blades drawn Deadman's game. Okay.
There you
Are
go. You did it.
Danzabedabg for people interested in acronyms. All right. So we do play out the Mihawk. That will get the rest of a blocker. We do get the boost there for the Tashigi. For resting that. And I think we're going... Are we going double 8s? Yeah, 1-8 and then the last 8, and they can't do nothing. So there it is. All right. Honestly, a super hard fought battle. I think Emu had did the best that they could for a matchup that's just so tough for them, and to get them down to almost exact math there. Super duper close.
That was really close.
Yeah. But
that does mean it will be a Mihawk mirror match for our finals.
Yeah. So fun little thing with that matchup too. Let me double check. The Mihawk.
They're both 6K leaders.
They're both 6K leaders. Yeah. So opponent leader has slash attribute. It gets plus 1K. So it's so fun. Like I think it's cool. I think it's cool that they have like these little lore effects. It's tough, and it generally speaking, I mean, it's easy to say it doesn't affect this meta, but it secretly just means there's a lot of decks that are just less viable that I think maybe could be viable if the matchup like this wasn't so uphill for other slash decks. Like I mean, Zoro isn't around anymore, and I think that perhaps if Mihawk wasn't as present, that could maybe be a better spot for Zoro to be around. But it's it's very interesting that they decided to just be like, yeah, we're strictly better in like against 15% of the leaders that exist. So
yeah, no, I love the lore effects when they're like just part of the card and it's not like a downside, but when there's like a downside to XYZ effect, I feel like it's so awkward. Like for example, like the original buggy like searcher who was immune to slash, that was cool.
Yeah.
Right, because there's still plenty of ways for most decks to be like, oh,
and then you're playing Kinemon and you're like, every card in my deck has slash. What are we supposed to do about this little clown boy? Like, he's invincible. Yeah. But
yeah, Kinemon had other issues though, so that one wasn't the glaring thing. Keep oppressing that deck at the. Wow, that's a deep cut. That was set 2, 3.
As someone who's been going through old cards, I can confirm it is set.
With strongest wizard, except not tomorrow because he's sick.
Yeah, so not tomorrow. Yeah, because now he's sick. Yeah, correct. So, Mihawk, top 10 decks. I honestly before this, here's my bias. A lot of my playtesting has been Star Deck 29 Luffy and Kuzan, which I will admit, Star Deck 29 Luffy I think is top 10 leader. I don't think Kuzan is as much as I like playing it. Both those decks have a really good matchup in the Mihawk. So for me on my pile, it's like I don't know immediately how good this deck is, but obviously against Emu and Ace, that deck is insane. So when we had as much of that representation, obviously when the top 4 boiled down to 2 Mihawks and an Ace and Emu, it's very easy to say that Mihawk is the best of those 4 before it. So
right, that's fair.
Yeah, but I think there's a lot of sequencing, the way that you like use your Dawn and how you can tap cards, and like even 1-drop searchers later in the game can be resources in that way. I think the skill ceiling's pretty high for it, and there's a lot of ways to interact with it. So I'm not Deadman's game would have made that last turn easier, but Mihawk 9-drop still. I say 9-drop. It was technically like a 6-drop because you got the 3 back, but you still got there. So
yeah, pretty convincing on both ends, but I think they both made it pretty close. I guess the Ace one was a little less close, but yeah, but that being said, it looks like Ace is, or not Ace, Mihawk is, like, it'll be interesting to see to going forward. Now having Mihawk in the pool, any future slash leader is going to just be harder.
Sure.
To play the game with, which is, I think, gonna just honestly is just gonna be perpetually like just gonna be a problem going forward. We'll have to see if something, or if it even matters, but it's not, how can not being immediately turning a matchup into a 6K leader that I don't think.
I'd say like 6K leaders aren't as like oppressive as they like used to be. where I think there's a lot of ways it's easier to just attach a Dawn to things nowadays.
Right.
So it's maybe not as tough as it could be, but yeah, it's I guess yeah, time will tell if Mihawk was, because we've had this issue before where Newgate was a 6K leader all the time, right? He was super strong in the anime. It's like, it was a lore-based card effect, which I generally like, and I think it's cool when implemented well. So I understand like why they did that, and I don't think like, at worst, Newgate was tier 1. I don't think Newgate was ever at tier 0 spot, but like if you just had a deck that just put out a bunch of 5Ks, then you're having a hard time against Newgate.
I remember a few pie charts where they were pretty close to just his face.
They were like, Zoro. If anything, like Red was tier 0 in that format because it was like Zoro and Law. So
it's funny.
Yeah.
I was gonna say it's funny. Like now that like I think we're finally past the part of the one like or at least a Bandai card game where everyone just kind of identifies via the color.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
That was very common in like the first 4 or 5 sets of One Piece where everyone's just like, I'm a red player, I'm a purple player, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
But now I think people have just kind of migrated. It's like, no, these are my leaders that I play versus color, which I think is very interesting. I don't know. Do you feel that way? Do you feel similar? Or?
Yeah, I have been noticing less of people being in a sense of this is my favorite character and I'm playing it no matter what. I think there's a little bit less of that, and I think especially since like I think OP13 was a soft reset for the game, so in the sense that it created a new like power basement where like the floor of what was good and viable in this game was raised a lot higher than it used to be. That it means even if you're like I think there are like a lot of decks that you can still play that in this format specifically, but it made like a lot of more, I'd say, casual decks like way more casual, than what they used to be.
I can agree with that. It definitely, which is funny enough. That's always my counter argument to people that rave about rave against rotation. It was like they feel like, oh, I think it's really cool when I get to play my old deck forever. I'm like, well, do you? Do you
yeah,
really?
and maybe that's part of it too, where people have realized that their deck that they love is temporary, like most things. So, maybe people have been generally less invested when they know that rotation is coming.
That's true.
Yeah. Oh yeah. OG Red, Blue, Reeve, is a 6K leader. Yeah. So, that's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough for that deck. I don't know if Vivi got like some new Alabasta stuff from EBO4, which we don't have the EBO3 leader yet, so that hasn't really been tested yet because Japan is just getting EBO4 at the end of this month. So that has its own like implications for what could be changing for Japan at the end, or what are EBO3, EBO4, which we're not getting EBO3, EBO4 until OP15 releases, which that's just it's in March. But I think we will get OP15 a little bit later, and then hopefully like OP16 we're synced sometime like end of
should be pretty close
the first half, right? Because our card pools are pretty close as is for us, so we'll see. But we are getting into the finals. We were able to yap our way out here. We've got the Mihawk finals, and let me get the names for them as we get there. But let's jump on over there. Pew.
Yeah, no, I definitely unification's gonna be interesting. And then after the unification, rotation happens. So I think a lot of changes are coming this year to the One Piece card game, and so it'll be curious in the sense that I don't feel like too many cards that are meta right now are getting rotated out anyway. So we'll see how things shift, right? Like you're looking at Mihawk, and it's like.
Sorry, further. I was at table 2 for a second, and I looked. I saw only the emu screen. It was like, wait, did I do math wrong? Did emu actually overtake that? No.
Counter, huh?
No, it was me. I was at table 2. So, but yeah, we got the double Mihawks here. So let me get. We've got Jason on the left, and then we've got here. Let me fix this. Yeah, we got Jason on the left here. Jason M, and then on the right we've got Austin.
And I just did a double check chat. I think like in terms of Mihawks, Like the only cards being rotated out are like if you're playing set 1 Law, Trafalgar Law, and then like Spiderweb are really the only cards that get rotated out.
Yeah, because
I think
Spiderweb's
those are interesting.
OP4, yeah. Which I think Spiderweb's fine. You're also like, I know it's like some people use Punk Gibson. Oh, Austin got the double ones off the Eggman dice. Oh no, that's not a glowing endorsement, is it?
No.
Oh man.
Well, when we do work at Eagle's Nest, we give out dice, we make the symbol the 6 because you want to be happy to see the symbol. But Eggman loves to disappoint.
I want you guys to be able to blame me and to celebrate me when you get the 6, right? So the reason
you'll remember
for
it more.
I mean, all right, like this is I know this from hockey. I'm sure it's more universal than that, but when you have no points, we like to say you have a goose egg, so like a big 0. So eggs in that sense associated with 0 are 1. So especially because it already looks like a big 0. But the reason for it was I had when I started making dice, I was still playing Dragon Ball Masters, and we had unisons, which were essentially planeswalkers, and so there were just so many times where an egg by itself looks like a single pip. So I'm like, oh, it's easier to see as a 1. Because otherwise, if you're tracking a 6 and you have the Eggman logo, you're like, all right, do you have 1 or 6, or like what's the difference? So I felt like it was a little bit more clear as a 1, especially because it's a circular logo. But I definitely understand why the confusion there.
Has someone been playing Magic recently? Eggman?
No, not me.
Oh, okay.
No. Not that I have an issue with that, but also, I mean, it also works for Riftbound, right? I would say that.
Oh, that's true.
1 off a circular egg-shaped pip is easier than saying, "Oh, that's a 6." Just trust me. It's also cool.
Ooh, fine. Our first coffin boat of the night.
Yes.
We've watched how many Mihawk games, and we actually see coffin boat turn 1.
I don't think we've really seen it hit the board, so.
At all.
Yeah.
Is it just a turn 1? You play it and then that's it. If it's in your hand, like, is it just not a playable card after a few turns?
It draws you 1. So, like, if you have extra to spare, the issue is that with Mihawk's effect, you can't play cards after you get the restand of the Dawn, which I would say is a fair effect. So, which includes stages.
Okay, interesting. Fair enough. And do we know if it's that's like you can't play cards from hand, or I know that the wording gets really weird in One Piece lately about it.
Yeah. I mean, if you have an effect on board that already plays something, I believe that is different. Like the limb effect is always like the example where you can still use the limb effect after 10 cost Shanks.
I see.
Because you're not playing a card, you're using it from an effect, so it's different. So Yellow Bonnie's good into Mihawk. Yeah, well, Star Deck 29, Luffy's also better into Mihawk. That matchup's like 60-40. It's really good. Yeah, so you can play it before the effect, but if you're trying to play like a 10-drop Beppo, you can't, afterwards. So there's most of the time you want to play something on curve and then get the 3 Dawn left active, so you don't always have like the timing to play it. But the nice thing is that Coffin Boat essentially lets you just get like 1 or 2 extra Dawn every turn because it's a free card to rest, and then also you do get that Dawn at the end of turn 2.
Right. Allowing you to hold up a Dawn for Spiderweb and everything like that. So.
Yeah, but if you do have that extra Dawn, it's like a pay 1, draw 1, so.
It cycles. But I think the leverage we'll see going forward is if we manage to get Tashigi down, it's just a free thing to rest.
Also,
for the leader, like you said.
He does specify character cards. My apologies. So yeah, you can play it afterwards. You're right. Yeah, it says character cards. It doesn't say cards. So yeah, you can play a stage afterwards. My apologies. Can you 8-cost kit effect after activating Mihawk? I believe so. I'd have to double. Like the wording is really not friendly to
the English.
Shank says you cannot play cards from your hand during this turn, so I think it's a different ruling. I would not be the source for that, though. You should ask your local judge, Because Shanks says specifically you cannot play cards from your hand during this turn, but you can still use effects to play from areas. You just can't like play them as you naturally would. I don't think you can play 8-drop and then play off that after, because I think it says specifically play character cards. But I would have to double check.
All right, so we got our Tashigi. Different starts completely from both these Mihawks. We got a Bonnie and Zoro for our for Austin, and then Jason's got just like I was talking about, the set 1 Trafalgar Law, bouncing the Perona, replayed Perona for a value, essentially a value law is what we used to call it back in the day.
Yeah.
And then now this turn Tashigi's come out.
Yeah, and Russell's right. Like, you can always just rest the kid first, especially because there's like no dawn cost associated with it. There should never really be a timing. Like, even if it doesn't work, which I'm not sure again if it does or not, you should be able to. You can play around it if it doesn't work, because you can just do it first, and then even if you're at 8 dawn, play the 8-drop kid, rest it, play the thing, untap 3 dawn, and then attach the dawn.
Yeah. All right, so Perona comes down. We pass turn. Both Mihawks have made it to 3 HP at this point. And not getting a lot done on either side. Just kind of building boards and kind of maybe chipping away at it with the leader. As funny enough, we're just both 6k leaders. And that while that won't matter for like a leader into a leader attack, it will matter for things like the law blocker.
Yeah.
Or attacking into characters. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, law blocker becomes like exponentially worse when it doesn't even block leader attack for free.
All right, yeah, we got our own killer down. So just really trying to stock up on resources, or essentially get the perfect hand going for this later game. And 10-drop La Beppa is a pretty good one to guarantee in the late game. Fun fact, you can use leader effect to rest stage, and as long as there is no 5 cost on board, you can still play characters. It wouldn't restand Dawn, but it still is relevant to play 5 cost Bonnie on curve without on play. With on play. Oh, fair.
So yeah, if you're at 6, you can play stage, then attack with leader. So you have 3 rested, and then rest stage for nothing, and then play it. I see. Yeah, in general, it's just like, I think that's just kind of a translation issue, because apparently it's like way more relevant, like more verbose in Japanese on like what the restrictions for those cards are outright. But anyways, we can focus more on this match. So we've got a bit of a wider board for Austin here. I don't know how I feel about the 5 cost law in this deck. I know a lot of people play the 6 cost because you can bounce it into a 5 cost, being able to return a 1 cost into like the 5-drop Tashigi ends up being very nice. We also see like the Zoro blocker, which we don't see as often either.
And Zoro goes in for 6 into the leader, and opting to take that is interesting. It's like the Law and the Tashigi are stunned in some way, unfortunately.
Yeah, from the 5 cost Perona that was played, so that will get the, I think it's 5 cost or less.
Sense to me. Oof, here comes the Shanks. Not on curve, but still pretty good. I think we're gonna leader effect, get the Dawn up. What are we gonna see from here?
I feel like we needed to, I guess there's nothing that we needed to really rest with the Shanks effect. The issue is that it does need to be rested for the -1k across the board. So you can still use, like, I guess, Tashigi to rest it too, but...
We probably will see that.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
I'm surprised.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Maybe not wanting to potentially lose it in attacks.
Yeah, because I feel like the -1k in, with also being a 6k leader just means that the prone is a 5k trying to attack a 6k leader. So that makes a big difference, I feel. Yeah, the timer is frozen. I don't know why. That's weird. Yeah. Thank you for that. I'll fix it. I guess the program that I use crashed. That's crazy. That's like never happened. I've used this program for like years.
Yeah.
Thank you for that.
Never
Apologies for
happened
that. Plays around Shanks, 9 costs, and also plays around Beppo. Okay, I mean, that's fair. 9 cost Shanks can be pretty... you know, either of those can be strong. I mean, it doesn't play around Mihawk, though. I still... I mean, like, outside of 9 cost Shanks, I think, which I think is a 2 of at most, unless, like, you've searched it earlier with Perona, I would be unafraid of that card. But maybe that's just me. Maybe it's me as a bad Mihawk player, which I believe I am. I will not tout being a good Mihawk player, which is relevant when it's a Mihawk mirror match in my big tournament. So,
okay, bud. All right, we'll get you. We'll get you up to speed, brother.
Yeah, we're getting there. All right. Well, there's Law with Beppo.
Law Beppo.
So we are now an 8K leader. Big boy. What is
so
this?
the Tashigi can now attack, right?
Yeah.
If we rest a couple things.
That is... well, Tashigi's on the 8K side. Oh, were there 2 rested things, right? Because we rested the... Oh, you're saying for if they responded with Law Beppo, right? Because there's 2 rested cards right now, right?
Mm-hmm. So we attack with leader for... Was it 8K? Yeah.
Yeah.
Here comes the Tashigi effect. That's what I was talking about. Here we go. Now we'll be at 8K.
Yeah, and it's nice to be able to like rest the Law Beppo, which wasn't doing anything anyways. So we're going 8 to 6 now. We do have the 4K Zoro blocker, which is nice, but especially in a matchup where they're going to try to rest it. But it's looking like Jason's got a board set up. We've got a lot of defense done. We do have the Law Beppo again. We are an 8K leader right now.
It's hard to say who really has the better board, though.
Yeah.
Both players are playing with full 10 Dawn every turn. They've kind of sculpted their hands the whole time. So I guess with starting our turn with a frozen Mihawk isn't the best, unfortunately. But we are going to replace our Perona with our 10-drop Law Beppo. We saw them surge a few turns ago.
Yeah. And yeah, they're going to rest Big Boy Shanks. No, they're going to rest the keep the Law Beppo rested, yeah. We're going to rest our copy of our Kid and Killer. Untap 3.
For leader effect, yeah.
Yeah. Man, it's tough to say what's
also an 8K leader.
Yes, yeah.
Which, come to think of it, where would you rather be in this exchange of Law Beppos? Would you rather be the one that played it second or first?
I think first is usually better. I mean, it stops the Law and Beppo from doing anything. Shanks still being active for Jason's pretty relevant because, again, the -1K is not going on. Right, Russell says first. I don't know, and he wouldn't agree with me if he didn't.
That's true.
He will tell me I'm wrong, so I lucked into being right.
I was just thinking, like, on this next turn, you're gonna have to either respond with a second Law Beppo to match the 8K power, or I guess you don't have to. And we spider web to restand the Law and Beppo. The Law and Beppo got rested because did we hit the Law and Beppo with something that can't make it unsuspend or set to active, or okay, which ones freeze and which ones?
Yeah, so it got hit by so Law and Beppo got hit by its own Law and Beppo, but Law and Beppo says specifically it cannot be active during your opponent's next refresh phase. However, using Spiderweb, you make it active outside of it. So that is now another 12K attack that you weren't expecting. We've got another Law and Beppo of our own. They also don't have 2 Dawn active, so That's going to be able to get the stun for something. We're ahead on board. We've got more life. Yeah, we're going to stun there. Lon Beppo.
Oof.
And we're going to rest
it off of leader effect?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we're going to go 9.
How did we rest Coffin Boat? What did I miss? Oh, did he get hit by something?
We did the plus 2k for Tashiki as well. So
oh, right.
We're going to attack with Shanks. Now, there is the Zoro blocker still active, but the Zoro blocker says specifically, if this character would be arrested by your opponent's effect, you may arrest one of your other characters instead, but those don't exist, so that will be able to get the rest of the Zoro here. Right, because there's no active otherwise, I believe.
Yeah, and there's not enough Dawn for our own counter spider web.
Yeah.
So Zoro gets rested, and now we got to figure out 9k to 8. So just a 2k gets us out.
And it's any card in hand if we want to use our secret rare Mihawk effect because it's a discard plus 2k.
Mm-hmm.
But we could. Okay, we could use the Kid Killer to get a Dawn back active here, and then we can use our own spider web, which looks like might be the case. Yeah. And now we have to decide. All right, we have to unfortunately choose the Zoro here, which otherwise, we'd love to keep the Law and Beppo active because we'd be able to attack with it next turn. But I think we're afraid that we might lose. So that is there.
And I don't think we necessarily win if we even get this Law Beppo attack next turn. We got 2 life, a Law blocker.
Yeah.
We still
but
have 3 Dawn up to do what they want.
We attacked into the Perona. They get to rest the Law blocker. And now we're thinking about if we want to play something off of it. I mean, we are going to play something off of it, which is another copy of the Perona. So it does get the stun on both the Tashigi and the Law there. So the only attack left is the leader attack. And again, the Perona only prevents it from attacking. Cannot be rested until the end of your opponent's next end phase. So you can't attack with Law, but you will be able to block with it next turn. So looks like, we have that last Law Beppo attack after leader. Sorry, we rested the new Law Beppo with one of our effects, so this old one can still attack. And looks like we're going 12 into, my guess, leader. If we want to, we can go to Mihawk to get 2 cards out of their hand. I don't think they've used the Mihawk effect, but with 1 blocker up, 2 Dawn, 2 life, and now 4 Dawn active, it's going to be kind of tough for Austin to get here, especially with that Law and Beppo still stunned, and we're an 8k leader here.
Yeah. Yeah, so and on top of that, the Shanks is finally active. I think this is the first turn we finally have Shanks.
Oh, sure.
The opponent's turn effect to be available. So this is actually a 5k Perona into an 8k leader.
Yeah, that's going to be very tough for that to do anything.
A little bit worse.
And again, Open Dawn for Mihawk is usually Dawn that we end up using. So even if we have like Dead Man's Game to rest like the blocker and 1 Dawn, 3 Dawn still has the effect for 1 spider web to reactivate the Law. Looks like we're just going to use our own Beppo here again. So we will become an 8k leader. We're going to probably stun, I guess, one of their Law Beppos.
Alright, so rest the Law and Beppo. We're gonna use our leader effect, rest the Law and Beppo, restand 3 Dawn. And from here, I don't think there's a world where we have game.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough. I mean, Mihawk attacking the 9-drop attacking means that we get to stun a 9 or less, so it means that the Shanks won't be able to attack next turn. But we still have an 8k, a 12k Law Beppo. We still have Tashigi still on the board too. There's a chance that Jason has like a Dead Man's Game. So with only 1 attack, like 1 life left, it's going to be really tough for Austin to hold on here.
And how much would you say that finding the turn 1 Coffin Boat has put this in Jason's favor? Or do you think the difference is kind of minor?
I think it's kind of minor. I think it's the difference between having 5 characters on board versus 4, right? I think it kind of let him be a little bit safer with what cards you needed to rest, but I don't know. Honestly, it's not that huge to a point. I'd be if I started playing this deck, the first thing I'd do is like not play Coffin Boat and see if I missed it. Oh, another spider web. That's so sad. So the Law and Beppo that we stunned is now back active, so we can attack with it. So we've got two 12k attacks coming in next turn. We still have our blocker active. I think Jason's likely getting this. But
and we're just gonna 1 card counter out 8 to 8.
But yeah, all I'm saying is like, yeah, the Coffin Boat getting the draw is really nice, but I would fear there to be more games where it's dead in hand than like it being dead in hand is more negative than the positives of being able to see it and play it on turn 1. So, but I could be 100% wrong on that without playing the games. But that would be definitely a choice of like where that is. But it kind of represents 2 extra Dawn every turn, so or like the ease of access for that. So I can definitely see it being worth it. But I'd have to play enough.
Just like the free target for your leader effect is just always good, or even Tashigi effect. Just having, like you said, like the difference between having a full board of 5, like it's like a 5th, 6th character in this instance, right?
Yeah, and the nice thing here is that Tashigi rests 2 Dawns for its effect, and then you can restand those Dawns with Mihawk effects, so that is pretty good. We just get the plus 3k to get out, so because it was 10, we're going to go 13 here to 8. We're going to go to 11 to 13, and then we need a 2k. I think we need one more, right? Oh, no, it's 12. 12 to 8. Yeah. Yeah, because Law Bep was 11k. Yeah. Yeah, there's the 2k.
So chipped a good amount of the hand.
Yeah.
But we still have 1 Dawn up.
I mean, and we still have the choice to go. We can use leader effect. Yeah, rest that. Get 2 active, and then Law Beppo 7. So I think this is 18 to 10. I think that's probably worth, if we think that we can go for it.
It's difficult math. But I think it is just gonna go ahead and be that.
Yeah, it's not unusual. It would not be unheard of to get out of it, but if we're not using events, yeah, okay, there we go. We got to 5, so we 13 to 10, or sorry, 13 to 18. So we've got Jason, our winner with Mihawk today. But Austin giving a run for it, and you know, one of my favorite games to watch today for sure.
Yeah, that was interesting. Both players had it was funny that both players had a different start into that game, playing completely different cards, but it kind of ended up into what the Beppo show at the end, which is fun. For sure. And the other thing to note is that like you probably noticed between both decks that there are like a lot of like different tech choices that you get to make. I think Mihawk, you have like maybe 30 cards that you have to run, but then like you get so much freedom on like what choices of cards you think are good in the deck. I think a lot more than like you get to be a lot more flexible with just being like a generically good green deck. So and I think you can see, I would say, yeah, you're going to see the top 8 of this event on my website, Eggman Events, tomorrow morning. And we can compare both decks, and already I can see a good amount of like different cards that exist between the two. So, but yeah, tomorrow morning, if you guys want to check out Eggman Events, I'll probably make a video for it too, going over the top 8. We'll see what the diversity is. We might add some extra X2 decks too, or at least like maybe unique decks that got to top 16. So, but I do appreciate you guys hanging out and checking out this event. If you guys haven't already, there's a link in the top, pinned on both chats for a link. This is a link that this is like a influencer link from that Bandai has like tagged with me. So if you guys click that and fill it out, I would really appreciate it. It helps me get visibility that I help make content for the One Piece card game. I have a crowd that's invested into One Piece, and that will affect getting future promotions in the future for me too. So hopefully that means an EBO 3 box, so I don't have to buy one at like super MSRP. But I really do appreciate it. So that support's really, really nice from y'all. So I want to see Eggman pull a manga rare.
Yeah, that'd be very nice for. There's a lot of expensive cards in EBO 3 that I would love to give a good home to whoever wants it. So whatever the market dictates, I suppose. But all in all, really a big thank you to Risu for being available for this event. Super fun. It's been too long since we've done a commentary together. So
Yeah.
I think it's like November, so a really long time. So I appreciate you being.
Yeah, we had
free.
a little break.
Yeah, and honestly, like, hey, shout outs to you. I know that you've been really doing a lot more One Piece knowledge. Obviously, working at Card Shop during OP14 release has helped that too. But
Yeah.
I can definitely tell that you've been really invested into it lately. So it's been very easy to. I would argue that there are times that your card knowledge is better than mine tonight. So I appreciate that insight from you today.
I appreciate the compliment.
Yeah,
That's the word.
Sorry, I don't compliment you often, so I know it catches you off guard. But I'll hit you with the mix up every once in a while. But jokes aside, I also want to say big shout outs to Chris for being free and available for this event too. Would not be able to run this event without them. And I know you guys are a big fan of these events, and we've got another One Piece event coming up. It's going to be on the 7th of February. It's the weekend before Bandai Card Game Fest 2. We're going to have a half case. It's going to be a 128 player cap. We're going to have 7 rounds of Swiss if that ends up happening, if we hit the cap, whatever, one undefeated as usual. And then we'll do a top 8 cut where there will be 6 boxes of prizing across top 16. So even if you, with 128 players, that means that if we hit that cap, that everyone who gets X1 record or better gets in the top 8. But if you have an X2 record with good tiebreakers, you do get some prizes from that too. So that is the plan for that event, and obviously a top 8 with a best of 3. And really, this is, I think, one of the best metas we've ever had for this card game, if not the best meta, with how many decks that are viable and everything else.
One of the first metas where it really feels like it's our meta. I know there's been a few like pocket metas here where it was like, oh, it's slightly different than Japan, but I think this is really the first one where it's just like the card pool is so different, and you're never gonna see a Japanese meta like this one. So yeah. It'll be really interesting and fun to go into Nats with this.
Also, Vibe, thank you for not only the first time chat, but congrats on your second locals where you got second. I'm happy that the content that we've been making has been helpful, and that's my real goal for a lot of this. I know, especially right now when card prices are a little expensive, you want to make sure that if you're spending time and money on some of these cards, that they're really worth it. So I'm happy that the resources have been helpful for that, and I think it's tough when it's like the best the game's ever been, but it's also the most expensive it's ever been, right? So that's a hard balance for it, right? But I know a lot of people who are having a good time, especially off the back of OP13 and how monolithic that format was.
Those two decks were. Yeah.
And I'll sit up. We'll get maybe way off screen there. So EBO3 is going to be worse. Yeah, we've been talking about that, but I mean, at least EBO3 is it's like a supplemental set. A lot of people can, I think, avoid it, depending on what they're playing, but maybe not.
Sanji players are waiting. Yamato players are waiting. Yeah. I don't know, man. Nami players. We saw a little bit of Nami today. That was fun. They actually got to one. They actually went pretty far in the tournament. I think they might have ended up X2, but there's a few decks out there that I think will be able to claw into the meta with some of that support. So very, very exciting. What deck won? We had a Mihawk mirror match in the finals, in case you missed it. Yeah.
And somehow Ace still won. I don't know how it happened, but it's just
that's crazy.
Yeah, but we'll all top 8 will be on Eggman events tomorrow morning. We'll see what the breakdown is. There's a good chance I'll put some unique top 16s in there. We have a lot of deck lists already, especially from like the Chinoi's Cups. They've been doing Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday events, so they've been getting some good data as well. And leading up to obviously Bandai Card Game Fest, one of the biggest events of the year, and competitive event for the year, and there's just going to be a lot of decks running around, so you got to be really geared up for it. So
do you know if you figured out that if you're going to Bandai Card Fest or not? I will be there.
I will be there. Yes. The only thing I was recently informed that it is very unlikely that I will be hired or invited in any capacity, so I will be I have a Gundam LCQ ticket, so we'll see how far I can take that.
I have a Digimon one.
Yeah,
so we'll be disappointed Friday, and then we'll hang out all weekend.
Yeah, we'll round 3 drop, and there might be things around worth doing in Vegas. I don't know. It's a pretty boring town, but we'll see if we can find some entertainment. But thank you guys again. Really do appreciate it. I hope you guys have a good night. We'll be back tomorrow. I'm doing some Riftbound in the morning. We got Wednesday night One Piece, our first recording since 2026, so that's going to be a lot of fun. And we've got some more stuff in the future. So
History of One Piece as well is the new series, right?
Yeah. So it was actually kind of tough. We normally have an issue where like there's not enough decks that are viable. This one, like we had to what decks are we not playing today? Because it was a real decision.
What format are you going into with the history?
We're doing so this is just Wednesday Night One Piece. So it's going to be OP14 with EBO4, and so with Star Deck 29, which spoilers, I wanted to play that deck, so I said I could play it. We've got 8 decks, and we have to take 2 out. So I don't remember which 2 we're not playing. I think one of them's Law. I don't remember if the other one's Jinbei or not, but there's a lot of good decks from that set. So
Wizard comes off to me as a Jinbei apologist, so I wouldn't be shocked. So.
Well, we'll see if, how apologetic he's feeling. If he feels better, if he gets a good night's sleep. So, anyways, that's gonna be it for us. Thank you guys. See you next time. Bye bye.